Lost Magic, the set that I had to get done in a month. Well, had to is a strong word, but I wanted to get it done in a month. So this set had received a little bit of a mostly praise, to be honest. A little bit of surprise at that one. I mean, there are people that don't like it. You know, there are people who have said things like, you say his maps are good, but the first 10 maps of TLM bore me to sleep and I stopped playing. Or the game begins to fail in the last third as the concepts are repeated and the number of monsters cease to be limited, and what's happening is more perceived as a kind of filler necessary to achieve the cherished bar of 30 levels. Which is fine. I'm going to dispute some of this. Maybe not the first one, but I'm going to dispute a few of this. Like, Medi doesn't like it because it's too easy, and I get it. I'm just going to be that guy for a minute, because I know a lot of people love self-deprecating and all this nonsense that people love to do every so often. I really like this set. I'm very, very happy with how this turned out. My goal was to make a set that was aimed more towards the more casual player base. Something that can work well with like weapon mods or monster mods and not completely be broken and unplayable. God, the music was turned down because of the Christmas stuff. And I think I achieved that. I think I achieved that pretty well. Especially given the month time frame. Is it perfect? Of course not. I have to preface this. Of course I don't think it's perfect. Of course I don't think it's the best map set ever made. And I'm going to discuss that as we play through it today. Because I've got a lot I want to talk about. There's a lot of dev stuff and other stuff I want to discuss on the stream about how this thing even came to be. So yeah, I'm going to just play through it and we're going to just go. Now one thing I want to mention right out of the gate is that from the beginning, from the very start, I had planned on map 29 being a revisit of older levels. So if you turn around very quickly at the start, you can actually see what would be your future self running past this window. And I actually went back to look at the NanoAdmo streams, and I was building this exact thing. Now, this back area I hadn't planned on yet. This back area over here with the doors and whatnot. It was just a blank area. I was going to build all of this when I finally get to map 29. So I had none of that planned. So on day one, I had 3 maps sketched. As soon as I woke up, I sketched 3 maps immediately. I don't know how people feel about this as a whole, but one thing I decided to change was just the muzzle flash being a lot faster. I personally like it when it's faster, but I don't know how other people as a whole feel about it. But yeah, this level was just, I wanted to make something very quick. Something akin to E1M1 or Map 1 of Doom 2. Just something you can beat in like 10 seconds if you know where you're going. So you can see that. I wasn't 100% sure. There's a lot of this I've kind of forgotten. I think I remember at some point that secret shoot switch you could not see normally. It was very difficult to see. So I'm quite happy with the weapon replacements, the pistol and the assault rifle. I'll go into the mana weapons at some point soon. I had planned on mana weapons to be a thing in the game. But I hadn't quite figured out what sprites I was going to use for the mana weapons until I got to, I think, map 4 or 5. Something along those lines. We'll get to those mana weapons as we come. But I've always felt the chain gun looks strong, but just isn't that strong. But this assault rifle feels like the perfect amount of damage you would expect from a weapon on tier 4. It has not been changed in terms of fire rate or damage from the original. Neither has the revolver, which some people have said the revolver feels really weak as a result, because, you know, it's a revolver and it does pistol damage. It should do way more. I kind of agree. I feel like I should have had it do more damage. But it is what it is. All the par times for every level. And I know Pink does this as well. All the par times for every level is my own UV max time, plus 15 to 30 seconds, depending on how long it is. So I probably got like 112 or some stuff. I rounded it up and then I added 15 to get 130. That's usually how I do my par times. I really wish I could have set like a dev time for like just how quickly I can get through the map as fast as possible. I found out you could really just bake this into the intermission screen. So you can have a different intermission screen per level. We can just bake it into the intermission screen. Alright, the gate. Just an immediate hot start. So the MIDI on this level is apparently quite underrated. I'm a bit surprised at it, that it is underrated. I quite like this MIDI, actually. It feels very old school. A little bit of moldy-esque. Yeah, there wasn't too much of the thought process on this one. It was just a case of I wanted a level that would introduce the. I like that demon can't get out of there. I should have thought of that. A level that would introduce the assault rifle like through normal gameplay, as well as introduce the new keys. Because Lost Magic doesn't use key cards. The time period for this game is more like 20 years from where we currently are. So like, this game could take place in 2043. We don't have all the futuristic stuff yet. Hello, Shove. So rather than having key cards, we have just normal keys. It also fits the fantasy aesthetic that we also have throughout the majority of this. Now you can make this, you actually can make this run up. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream, but you can make it. It is possible. There's a technique to it. It may involve a wall run. Yeah, you can skip the steps. There's the key. That was essentially one of the keys from Hexen that I just yoinked. I think it might have been like the keep key or the tower key, whatever one it was. One with a swirly top. I just recolored it and edited it around. I will say this secret, this one here, is probably one of the more mean ones. But I actually quite like it. It is quite sneaky. The secret within a secret one. I don't know if I would have changed this. Because I feel like a lot of people try to open this even with the yellow key and then can't get in. So I feel like... Oh. Oh ho! I just found a mistake. I didn't even realize, after all this time, there are no door tracks on this door. He's a hack, guys. He's a fucking hack. He doesn't know how to map. I hope I'm not playing an old version by accident. I don't think I am. Fuck. How did I forget that? And for an end games update. Yeah, let me just fuck over all the demos. And make them do it again. Also, yes, you can glide this. It's intentional. I was very much, you know, helping Kavoth a lot, which we'll get to Kavoth in due time. This is a certain reference I'm gonna have to bring up. And then we have a nice easy archvile to end it up. If I remember right, this archvile is indeed hidden in the ground until you come into this room. Like, you can't see him from up there. Pretty sure he's hidden in the ground here. That's everything. Alright, the sewers. Welcome to Underhalls meets the Focus. So this was the last of the 3 maps I quickly doodled on day 1. At some point, in fact, you know what, I'll even, when I go to do the YouTube video, I'll show off the sketches for every map. I've got all the sketches, but the file is really huge, and I feel like OBS will crash if I try to load it. But I can set it up on the YouTube video. I can just show every sketch for every level I've done. So yeah, the poop water hurts. Is that also a bad texture? Oh no, it isn't. Okay, it's meant to be that. That's fine. Thought I screwed up the textures again. Can't kill this imp, apparently. So yeah, when it comes to the speedrun, this map, oh, it's particularly the UV speed. This map can kick the shit out of people. It's quite a mean one to try to get through fast. That's how you know it's a good Doom map set, when the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th level kills speedruns. Now I think you can bump this. I haven't actually tried to do it, but I think you can bump this. This side room with the SSG is why I like think of the Underhalls a little bit. Entirely optional room you can just miss. Alright, so this second secret that's up here, some people might know that it's already there. You can't actually access it until you reach a later part. You can get the rocket launcher early, but you can't get the second secret until after you, I believe, if I remember correctly, open the brown door. Give yourself a shortcut to come back. That door there. So once that's open, the secret switch should also open, which it does. Grab that. Then shoot that to get the invuln, which is in there, but we're going to leave that till the end. So one thing I didn't do enough, I feel, and TQC actually has the same issue. In fact, I think it's more egregious. Oh my god, he made it. Holy shit. Usually he gets, like, stuck in that room and is just wandering back and forth. I didn't think he was going to make it all the way out. Anyway, yeah, I didn't have enough instances of, like, damaging flows, and I feel like I should have. I spent all that time making a unique sprite for it, and just didn't actually use damaging flows too often. TQC has very few instances of damaging flows. But for Tail, everybody hates damaging flows. So you can kind of cheese this room a little bit. A little bit of a secret trick. Oh no, wait, I fixed that. So that secret trick doesn't work anymore. Okay. Never mind. So, whoops on me. The, I don't know how I missed the white on the color palette for the invuln. But any pure whites come up as black. And I don't know how I did that. I fixed it in TQC. So, palettes are correct on this, but I never noticed it in the Lost Magic, and I don't know how I never saw it. Because, like, it looks like they're missing teeth. What about insta-kill flows? Depends on the circumstances. I'm glad I changed it. Sorry, I should have mentioned. Petra mentioned about instant kill flows. In TQC, there was a lot of instant kill flows. But I changed a lot of them. Because it just didn't feel as good to die to the instant kill flows. I know it makes sense to die instantly in lava. But from a gameplay perspective, it just did not feel as good. This chain gunner's entire purpose is to stay here hidden. People have actually asked me if this dude is deaf on, like, you forgot to untag this guy. No, the entire reason that guy is there is for players who see this happening, run back here, and try to hide, and then there's a fucking chain gunner hiding in this corner. That was the entire reason he's there. Catch people. See, this fight in particular went through a few iterations. I put some monster block lines here before, but then people would just, like, stick here. What was my reason for monster block lines, actually? There was a reason I put monster block lines here, and then removed them later. You know what? I can't actually remember why I did it, but I'm glad I removed them. Oh, also, the wine bottle. I think is what I called this room. Way back in the day. Well, somebody did. Ancient Cavern. Yeah, so far I've been doing a pretty good job in terms of Nano Admo and balancing the map sizes. Can you imagine? So yeah, I've been pretty good with the map sizes. They've all been fairly short. Start to break that rule, like, in due time. In due time, we'll start making levels that are a little too long in the tooth. Because here's the thing, I went to go back and check the VOD, and I was on like 14 hours by the time I got to this map in particular. Which I think is actually good time, all things considered. There's some free barrels for anybody who wants to kill the stragglers. That's something I should have done more often. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm sure there's a few people that already know what I'm going to go find in there, but I'll talk about it when we get there. Most people playing through this casually will never find this secret I'm about to go reference when I'm done with this level. And that's on purpose. I forgot there was 3 of them in here, I thought there was only 2. Hello Miyagi, how you doing? You're doing alright. Sleep schedule's whack. Nice. So, one of the initial inspirations for this room actually was a little bit of E4 M6 from Doom 1. Doesn't quite look like that, but it was initially going to look more like it, and then I just sort of twisted it. Ooh, okay, we're gonna pretend I didn't die to that because I'm not starting a level again. I'm getting owned right now. I should go get health. I know where there's a Berserk pack. It's in a place that a lot of people actually don't check. Yeah, this Mancubus pops up if you reach a certain point, and is designed to fuck over anybody doing a UV speed. Yeah, down here, there's an escape. There's also a Berserk. Yeah, a lot of people miss that, which is fair. Because a lot of people try to avoid falling in. They put water. There's a little bit of E4M2 in this as well with this cave section you're going through. you, imp. Take this little ledge secret. I think this was added in, like, way later, because I don't think this level had very many secrets in it. What is that on the ceiling, Vortail? Genuinely, what have you done? What is that? I actually don't know what the fuck that is. Is that the wrong texture? No, it's just... It's the only sector that's got the wrong light level. Wow, okay. I don't know how I did that. Just randomly got the wrong light. That's 2 boo-boos we've came across so far that I somehow didn't see. The next secret is... this one's a little harder to see, but this rock texture is slightly different from the rest. And you get a chainsaw and some shells. I had to put some shells in, because I know somebody would get the chainsaw and be like, oh man, it's just the chainsaw. You know, unless it's like Dashy, then Dashy would see and be like, holy shit, the double chainsaw. Literally the best weapon ever made. Open this up, move forward, and activate the trap, and kill everything inside. So, I was told I put in a lot of pain elementals and the lost magic, and I kinda did. The good news is that they have half their HP, so... Not the pain elementals, the lost souls. Not quite as terrible. But I do use a lot of pain elementals. Like I probably mentioned it on the dev streams that I'd noticed at some point I was using a lot of my least favorite monster. Alright, and that's the exit. Which, for the record, if you have mouse look enabled, oh wait, we're not in OpenGL, we're in software. You can actually look straight up, and you do kind of see the next level right above you. All right, so the secret. So it was a little bit of a meme for a while that a certain speedrunner by the name of Kavoth really likes glides. Now, as I was making this level, I was just building things around, and I wanted to build this area here to like show that the building is like kind of cutting off into the rock. As I made this, I was like, Kavoth is going to absolutely try to get in there. I know he is. And I left it for a while. And then I eventually came back, like, a week or 2 later. I suck at gliding, so I'm not going to actually glide. But I came back, and I did this all off stream, so nobody had any idea this was here. And what I think is the funniest thing about it, what is actually hilarious, is that there's a clip on Kavoth's channel where he gets baited by this trap, and it's fucking fantastic. It is one of my favorite things to come out of this WAD. Alright, Blood Ritual. This is where things start to step up a bit in difficulty. Just a little bit, not too much. It's another kind of hot start. Not super spicy though. You just make your way outside, you got plenty of room to move. This is also where things start to get a bit lengthier. Start to make the levels a little chunkier in size. Nice give. Where is it? It's this one. I can't remember where the SSG is offhand. I remember in the initial release of this, people actually had some ammo problems. There's a little bit of ammo starvation, which is not quite what I want when you're trying to aim for a more casual set and you've got ammo starvation on map 5. I know a lot of people love ammo starvation. Oh, there it is. It's the first room you go into. So I don't like the way the outer ring of this level sort of opens up as you go through it. Also, you do not have to go to the blue key room at all. You can just take this route I'm taking right now. And still end up at the blue door. I believe you can do that with all the sections, actually. You don't even need to use the key on the door. You can just take the back route, and it still works. Still lets you in. I don't know so much about this one anyway. I have secret insider info. Shot. So place opens up, a bunch of enemies come out. I actually wonder if there's going to be a secret that I've forgotten the location of as I go through this. There might be. Like the bad day to play this. Play like ass all day. Where's my armor? Holy fuck, I've run out of it already. Dude. I'm playing so badly. People say this set is too easy. I mean, it is kind of easy. Right. So I can go in there and start that fight up. Which, I think I will actually go this way. I prefer doing it from this direction. Dude, I suck. What am I doing? So this key had a few problems. A few funny problems. So initially it didn't come up as like a pillar. I actually think it works better as a pillar, so you're not getting instantly sniped when you fuck up. And it stops you from running forward straight into all these barrels. But it used to sink into the floor. Alright, sorry about that. Back. Anyway, what did I say? Yeah. This key. It used to go under the floor. Hey, Gibbo, we were just talking about you. It used to go under the floor. And for a long time it was fine until I believe Napsom realized you could actually fall into the hole quite easily. And get stuck forever. So I had to change it to a pillar that went up, and I think it's a better choice overall. Why am I killing you guys? I can just ignore you. There's literally more ammo to kill you in here. Oh. I'm playing like ass. I forgot there was another Spectre. I thought I killed them all. Nice. Nice little easy secret. This is something I should do more often. There's actually something else I should also do more often, and I feel like other mappers should do it as well. Having like fairly easy secrets like this in a level, like that's not too difficult to find, but it's still nice to have. But another thing is not cleaning up your maps too much. Now, the Lost Magic kind of has that issue where I have essentially removed as many secrets as possible from the auto map. When people were going back through a map to try to find all the secrets, it's just a pain in the ass. Like, there's one secret in particular. Well, actually, you can kind of see it. But there's one secret in particular I'm about to go to that you just cannot see in the auto map. So if you're hunting around, you're just going to be hunting around forever. And you'll eventually just IEDT to figure out where it is at some point. So I do feel in some cases, like, having this, like, a wall on the auto map just be a different color would just be a better thing to do overall, I feel. I mean, you're free to disagree. Not every secret needs to be, like, open on the auto map, but we're just gonna pretend I didn't do that. Yeah, I think every single secret in this is hidden, and I really shouldn't have. But TQC, I kind of... Well, I think in the initial TQC release, I had just about every secret, and then I got a massive complaint about it. And I was like, you know what? That makes sense. And I went back and basically revealed a good chunk of secrets on the auto map for anybody hunting for it. It's just better for, like, game flow as well. Man, even with the ammo increase, I'm still quite hungry for ammo. It's a very unforgiving level for ammunition. And part of the issue may have also been as well that I was firing the assault rifle while backing up over tons of ammo. Oh no, there's tons of ammo here, what am I doing? Yeah, there's tons of it in the middle, I just missed the middle ammo. Alright, so this secret here, kind of difficult to see on auto map. This one I should have had on the auto map. This secret here is dumb. It's so hard to see. There's a switch up there. I really should have put this on the auto map so that people could see it at the very least. It's so hard to see otherwise. Alright. So yeah, by map 4 or 5, I had decided that we're going to take... we're going to use magic weapons. I don't know if you ever found that one. Yeah, a lot of people don't find it. It's pretty dumb. I won't lie. It's a little too dumb. Again, it's another case of I should have had it in the auto map, and that's my bad for not doing so. But yeah, so the magic wand, Arians, or they go by a different name now, don't they? I always forget their other name. Shit. It always escapes me. I remember them as Arians every time, but I always forget what the other name they use is. Because they have a new name. And they go by it all the time, but I don't fucking remember what the fuck it is. It drives me up the wall. Forget it every time. Anyway. Arians, great pixel artist, does really good weapon sprites. And they did a sort of variation on the wand from Hexen. And I decided to nab that. I was going to make my own, but Arians basically already made a really good fucking thing. Also, I love the store effect. So here's one thing I wish I kind of changed. Because here's what generally happens when people come in this room. They're just like, oh, look at the fancy crystals. This is cool. This is epic. Oh, look, the big crystals. Oh, hello, where did this spoon come from? What I would have done differently, I think, is that I would have put more things around this to give it more focus so that you could see it coming down. Because I noticed a lot of people in their playthroughs didn't even notice this thing was lowering, they didn't even see it was there. So I'd like to give this more focus. But anyway, time for the fun. Everybody's favorite enemy. So though, after you get the spoon, the magic spoon, this moment is a cool moment, I feel. A lot of people really like getting this wand and realizing it's a much better plasma gun. And then running up these stairs and accidentally picking up the weapons they don't have and then having to change back to the plasma gun. So one thing I wanted to do for the introduction for this weapon is basically make this a plasma gun only level for the most part. I give the player other weapons, but there is so much ammo for the plasma gun, you just get to go wild with it. You really don't need any other weapon. So yeah, the cultists. I love the cultists. They are fucking nasty enemies. They do a ton of damage if you're not paying attention. They essentially just throw 3 quick arachnotron orbs. If you're not paying attention to them and they can get behind you, they just do insane damage. It's great. I love them for that. They also have that death sound that I think actually annoys a lot of people. A lot of people hate the death sound for the cultists. It's a funny... Oh yeah. I can already see what it probably is. Because you can technically glue, or rather you can plug the Cyber Demon. So yeah, this door here, this thing that closes down, this is a 30-second one, I believe. I think it is, anyway. I believe it's a closed 30-second door. You can cheese this in the same way you can cheese the one in E1M6, where you can, like, get a monster to block it with its head, grab the key, and then run out. But I don't see very many people doing that. I believe this is the area that causes the Caco demons to pop out to try to swarm the area. There used to be a lot more Caco demons. And with the initial releases, there was like a shitload of them, and they just got into weird places and became an issue. Alright, fun fight. Holy shit, he went that way. Pain Elementals, Lost Souls, and Cyber Demons are a great combination. You lure the guy to the stairs and he gets stuck. Oh, really? Interesting. Alright, so here's the exit. This is a death exit. Now, I had a lot of issues with death exits initially. There was a few issues that kept happening with death exits, especially on Jeezy Doom, where people kept surviving in stupid ways. It was really annoying. So at some point, I just took Rubix's death exit and just copy pasted that in, and it worked just fine. But speaking of death exit, I became aware that it was definitely possible to take this invuln to the exit. Hopefully this works. It'll be really dumb if it doesn't. But what I've done is... Yep, I have. Okay. So if you take this invuln at the exit, it will reclose the exit so that you cannot take it into the death exit. However, there is a way to cheese it. You can actually just barely pick up the invuln and not trigger the line and close the door. Now, in the old version of the death exit, you could actually use that to keep all of your items into map 7. But with the Rubik's death exit, you can't do that. You're just stuck until the game says otherwise. Also, I think Shadow Derpy had a really funny screenshot when they were playing corruption cards, where this texture became like a secret wall texture, and it just basically showed this secret clear as day. It made it really obvious it was there. Alright, but that's episode 1. And believe it or not, I was still having fun with mapping at this point. I was still enjoying myself. But yeah, it used to be a John Romero death exit. I decided the Rubik's one just worked a million times better. Like, it was guaranteed. You were never ever going to escape with your life in any way. This is the beginning of the lore. Still unsure of where you are or how you ended up here, you jumped into the green portal in hopes of understanding what is going on. Turns out jumping in has left you even more confused. The world you are in is unfamiliar. The area is warm and tastes like copper. In the distance you can see a tall tower with magic being fed through it. One would assume the monsters have something to do with this. That copper taste is coming up a lot, and there's a good reason for it. So I really like this level. This level is so simple, but I like this level for 2 reasons. Atmospherically, it's great, and this MIDI is fucking S tier. Tristan once again just owning face as per usual. I do feel the MIDI carries a lot of this level. Also, yeah, a lot of the MIDIs I've taken is been from the Plutonia MIDI pack and the TNT MIDI pack. Because they've got some real good fucking MIDIs. Also, there's a cackle. There we go. Yeah, at the very beginning of this map, there's like a cackle demon that's alert and starts to float towards you. But I believe one thing I've tried to do, I don't remember if I did this or not, but I put some monster blocking lines in certain areas around here, so that if you're trying to get through here, the Cackle Demon just doesn't show up right above your head and block your path. I was actually planning on using the this MIDI again in TQC for an environment that's similar to this, but I decided against it. And here's the fucking towels! Wait a minute, streamer, I saw this tower. You stole this from TQZ. And what was the sentence in every intermission ends? Yeah, so the exclamation marks was kind of on purpose. I wasn't taking this entirely seriously. Oh shit, I've just realized something. I'm gonna have to rewind. Because I actually forgot to show something. So for anybody who knows map 29, this is another level that you come back to. Which means there is a secret Doom guy that shows up. And furthermore, that red key actually lowers. Which is what happens at map 29. So if you keep your eye open there, it's kind of difficult to see in this, but keep your eye open in this section here. Where the fuck did you come from? I forgot there was another Caco Demon. I just sort of ignored that. Yeah, this one's probably the hardest one to really see. Yeah, the Caco Demon corpse kind of blocked the view there. There he is. Found him. I somehow skipped a lane death. But yeah, if you continue onwards, the key will lower, implying that you've now collected it on map 29. Now, there's already corpses around this area, implying that you've already killed everything here the first time through. So I like to imagine what happened is he came through the first time, killed everything, forgot to get the key, and then came back around the second time and then got the key and left. So, the other secret in this is for those who are paying attention to the map number. It's map 7. And anybody who knows their Doom stuff knows that in map 7, if all the Mancubi die, then any sector with a tag, I think is 666, will lower down. Which is how you get this rocket launcher. Makes UV Max a little bit of a pain in the ass because you gotta run all the way back, but... Ah, got a 3 rocket revenant. One thing I'll also mention before I go, you could actually see this in the screenshot. So, I've made it impossible to shoot the Doom guy as he comes over. There's an invisible wall that's essentially right here. If you actually go back to the thread for Lost Magic, if you go back to the thread, you'll notice there's a little bit of a weird, like, stretched floor on the screenshot for this map. And it's because I didn't actually raise this floor all the way up. It was actually, like, I think about here. That's how high it was. So when I'm going to take the screenshot, there's a weird, like, stretched floor that you can just barely see. And I never even saw it in the screenshot. Is that an extra encounter the game checks for map 7? Yes, the Arachnotrons. If you kill the Arachnotrons, anything with a tag 667 will raise, I think, 8 units. And that... no, 16 units. And that's how you get to the exit on map 7 on Doom 2. Well, I didn't put any Arachnotrons on this level. I didn't feel the need to put any on. The height of the highest... Ah, that's what it is. The tower. So yeah, this one, I realized I was starting to make levels a bit long and things were taking a bit of time to make. So I decided to make this one simple. Just sort of like a congested map set. So it's just 3 small rooms, and I had to make an entire level in 3 small rooms. Want to know how the game knows that you killed this exact monster? It is hard-coded into it. It's hard-coded into the base game. It does a count to see how many Mancubi and Orangutans are left, and if there's 0, it will then do an action. Backpack. Every floor has one secret in it. It's everybody's favourite steps, the one that you bang your head against as you try to get down the stairs. Now it's time for the other new weapon. Now this one hasn't changed at all, it's just a different sprite. Yeah, it's essentially the a green version of the Wrath. Or the Blood Scourge, I believe it's called. Hexen. I kind of love this on multiplayer because around this corner there's a Cyber Demon on multiplayer. It's a great cyber placement, I love it. I sort of have the John Romero method of putting in secrets where I just have Cyber Demons in random places. You can fight with it if you have... Yeah, so you may have seen it in Doom 2 in like what do you call it? There's been instances where the Orangutans have caused the stairs to raise twice rather than once, which essentially soft locks you from finishing the level unless you zero press. I think it's this one. Yeah, so the difference here is that one of these is grey rather than green, which is the theme of this room. And the grey one is what gives you this secret, which gives you a bunch of goodies. I also like that I give the player rockets, even though it's very unlikely they have any. Now this room is just weird. I don't know what was going through my head when I did this room, but there's just a bunch of secret doors. Walls are just all secret doors, and you just have to find your way through it. That's it, really. I thought it was hard-coded on the monster itself. Could be wrong on that one. Yeah, you can glide that. Once again, I'm like spoiling Kavoth throughout so many instances of this set. I did that a bit less in TQC. Yeah, this is free reign, easy peasy, BFG level. You just get free use out of it. Shoot switch to open it up. Get spooked by the two cultists. And then BFG the last enemies. Got a lot of shells in this level, actually. This rocket, I believe this rocket shows up after you hit the shoot switch, so you have to actually back up to get it. Yeah, simple, easy peasy. The islands. Alright. So, the islands is a concept that will come up again later. I kind of wish I had a better idea for map 27, but we'll get to map 27 when we get here. Now, if I remember earlier, I remember Napsom having a bad time trying to pacifist this one. Just because this beginning area you have to come back into several times. The enemies here love to block your path. I believe Napsom eventually got a good run in this level. I mean, there's a few levels that have a little bit of speedrunner friendly jank, I'll say. Things that make me you know, a popular person in the speedrun community. Okay, so in order to finish the level, we need to get all the keys. Fun fact, in one of the earlier builds, this door that requires all 3 keys did not need any keys. I don't know how I fucked that up, but in one of the earlier builds, this did not need any keys, and you could just leave the level. It was kind of funny. So yeah, you can tackle this in any order you like. I think you want to go, for the easiest time, you want to go yellow first, because it's got the wand. Also, oh man, this level. besides the frustrating pacifist route, there are 4 cacodemons that spawn on the outside that are slowly making their way over. And they can't come into any of these zones. So when they do things like this where they don't fucking die when they're supposed to, it is the worst if you're trying to do a UV speed on this. Sorry, not UV speed, a UV max. I don't know what I was thinking with these cacodemons. They didn't even do much. They just sort of float around and just be a little bit of a pest, but they really are not a threat. If I could, I would have changed them. Just outright. Yeah, the reason they can't come in is that there's impassable lines because I didn't want to have players falling out of the world. So they can't come in, but I also can't come out. Secret's over there, actually. I completely missed it. May as well grab it. So you don't have to come back. I like these cheesy, jank floating rocks. Alright, red next. This is another one that has like cyber demons on multiplayer that scale the shit out of people. Oh, so here's a power up I barely use, I think. Probably use it more often. Why really not give the player a rocket launcher for free in any of these levels? You really do need to find the secret. It's crazy. Hold on, there should be barrels behind these guys? There is. I love the way these barrels are just there specifically to kill the enemies as quick as you can. There's one level we'll come across later where I really wish I did something like that. But I didn't, for reasons unknown. EF Ganondorf know exactly what I'm talking about when we get there. Alright, last one. This is pretty easy. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be like a soft slaughter, but you can easily just skip all of it. If you actually come in from the back, you make this entire area way easier. Just kill everything before they realize you're there. Because they just have no idea. All the audio is blocked, they just don't know you're there. I was tempted to like change that, but then I was like, nah. If people figure that out, they can have it for free. Sometimes you gotta let the player have a little bit of fun, going unintended ways and breaking the map a little bit. No fun allowed. Oh, I missed the secret on the, Oh, wait, no. Yes, okay, this was, okay. So I said there was a secret in every one of these zones. There is not, and I think what I was meant to say is that there should be. I think that was my intention when I first worked on this map, but then didn't do it. And I really should have. Okay, the last secret's just over here. Also, I thought the last two enemies were in the white area, but I'd already cleared out the white area, so I'm glad I came back, because I kind of forgot. I usually leave the white zone till last. So you can figure out the secrets here because this texture is slightly darker than the rest. It's difficult to see from a distance, because you can just assume it's a lighting thing going on. Also, I never really stuck with this, but there was this idea that the green gems were bleeding over the environment, but then I realized that was just a pain in the ass to do for every single green pickup, so I stopped doing it after a while. Love watching people not realize how what the switch is for this exit. I think that was what Napsam did in his pacifist. He finally got to here, forgot how to open this door, and was like humping this and couldn't figure it out. And wasted like 5 seconds trying to figure out how to get in here. The islands. Crystal Temple. So, I don't know why I decided to have such a long intro for this one, like just a long path in. There was really no need for it, but I decided to just do it anyway. I think it was just more of a build-up. I just wanted to build up what you were coming into. Which, honestly, doesn't look that epic in hindsight, but... You come in the middle, grab your stuff, and then these things spawn. Now, it's very easy for players to have no idea what the fuck these do, and I knew that as soon as these things were made. So, very, very rarely, these things will actually attempt to shoot you, and it's not that common, it's quite uncommon for them to do so. But once they start shooting, the player would be like, oh, this thing's trying to attack me, can I attack it back? And it would break. And I'm hoping just on that alone, players would figure out that you break them all. And they're essentially Commander Keens. They work as Commander Keens. Now, I definitely had planned to use them a lot more often for secrets. But I kind of forgot they existed. By the time I got to like map 13 onwards. I kind of forgot they were there. Like every so often I get to map 20 and I'd be like, oh, I should probably use these more often. And then I just forgot to use them. So yeah, it's a little unfortunate. If something I could go back and change, I would. I would definitely add more secrets related to the blue crystals. They aren't Keens, they show up in Nomo. I believe so. Because I believe that was an issue that came up. Somebody brought up. I believe they show up. No, I don't remember. No, I actually don't remember. Yeah, I think I changed a flag or something with them. So that they would show up in Nomo, I believe. It's been a while, man. It's been such a long time. There's definitely a little bit of dehacked fuckery going on. When I was doing the dehack for this, I never actually used Deco Hack. I used Wackhead 4. More of an old school editing of the dehack shit. Which, Wackhead 4 is actually perfectly fine for boom stuff. It works just fine. There's no crashes. Got a nice UI. It works pretty decently. But for anything beyond that, you're fucked. You're just screwed. You'd like MBF21, you're absolutely fucked. It's never gonna work. It crashes all the fucking time. Just doesn't do what you wanted to do. So for what I wanted to do with this, it was going to be just simple dehack changes. I wasn't going to do anything extreme. So Whackhead 4 was fine, but for TQC, you needed a lot more. By the way, yes, you can actually clear this room out early. The only indicator that this is a secret is actually the bars on the side. They're all the ones with like one little like bump in them, but this one has the 2 bumps. That's the only way to know this is a secret. Yeah, you can clear this room out early, so you don't have to deal with this section in particular. And it does mean the soul sphere is a little bit redundant. Because now this fight is a million times easier. Nice shot. Oh, holy shit. I didn't even know that zombie man was still alive. I can't remember if this level was inspired by anything in particular. I think I just sort of made it as I went along. So grab this. This wall is a little big, given what the secret is. But I've seen a lot of players never actually find that secret, so maybe it isn't. I don't know. Alright, so I've seen this section actually fuck up a few people. It's specifically the Archvile part. People are not ready for it and they get fucking destroyed. Also, yes, you can indeed skip this entire section. Not this one, I don't think, but you can skip the other set. Eddie, you're on your ult. So you can skip this by just running over this. Skip an entire segment. Because you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, this part, as Archvile comes in, resurrects the Ancubi. People sometimes don't have enough rockets when they come in here and they just get destroyed. There's also a Kaggle Demon sneaking in from the back. I've seen this screw up a lot more people. Anybody who's really good tends to not have any trouble with this, but again, this is aimed for more casual crowds, and I've seen a lot of people in the casual crowd get destroyed by this guy. Gotta let him sometime. Apparently the sequel to Medi. Hey, Jackie boy. Did I hit this? I did. I didn't hit this. Nice. Totally intended. So I think I was struggling for secrets. I think I remember an old build of this. These teleports didn't work. Yeah, I was struggling for secrets here. I wanted to put 2 secrets on each zone, but I couldn't really think of very many good secrets for this one. So I just put one up there. That one is like, I don't think I should have kept that as a secret. I should have put it somewhere else. That was pretty easy to get a hold of. Oh no, we're locked in. So yeah, you can speedrun this level by using the Archvile to jump out this window, because it's got no barriers on it. So you can get to go out. But you need to be careful, because you want to land on that wall while it's still up, because then you'll be fucked if you don't. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to clear it the normal way. Yeah, this shouldn't have been a secret. This is... Well, I'm going to say it's easy enough to get to and immediately fail. There's only like 1 box of rockets in it. I'm fine with that one being a secret, though. Alright, now it's time for the fight. By that I mean, do you guys remember Tricks and Traps? Well, here it is again. I'm just gonna get the secret though, so we clear this out really quick. So yeah, the rock texture is slightly different, which is the indicator here. Holy fuck, you get destroyed. So this level's a setup for this is essentially the entrance to the Jade Mines. Which is why all this stuff is already here and getting boxed away. I still don't think I've had any lore reason for why they're all mining these gems. I guess other than their power, but they don't really use their power very much. Yep, there we go. So despite how simple this map is, I actually really like this map. I don't know how other people feel, but I don't feel like I get lost on this one. Even though it looks very samey. I think I called this like the snap map. Because I was kind of constructing it like you would build a snap map in like Doom 2016. Just sort of copy-pasting chunks. And then editing the chunks individually. But I think there's enough unique sections in these mines to prevent you from getting super lost. If I get lost, what hope do we have? Then again, I don't know how other people feel. I haven't had anybody come to me and say that they got lost on this map. I had people come to me and say that this is one of their favorite maps, but I haven't had anybody come up and say that they got lost. I hate these two remnants down here, by the way. Had a habit of killing me more than I'd like to admit. This is an awkward spot. Kill that guy, I don't want to leave him alive. I will say though, the secrets in this, one of them in particular is a bit rough to find, I think. Did I reveal it in the auto map? That's the question. I probably didn't. Like I mentioned earlier, I cleaned up the auto map a little too much. That pickup's a little hard to see. Yeah, there's a lot of routes to take on this map to get to where you need to go. I believe if I come here, a door will open behind me. Yep. Let out a bunch of enemies. Just clear them out. I think I wanted to do a few more of those type of traps where the enemies pop out, but I feel like they're trying to UV max it. It can be a bit annoying keeping track of where all the enemies are. But I should have done it anyway because, you know, fuck the maxes. He chose this life. I was definitely being a little too soft on a lot of speedrunning stuff for this, and gave speedrunners a bit of an easier time. A lot of glides. Most of the enemies shouldn't get stuck or lost. They're fairly easy to deal with. Well, there is a one map in particular that's a big exception to that. We'll get to that later. Is that on the auto map? That's my question. Hold on. Okay, it is on the auto map. See, this is an example of what I should have done more often. I'm glad I actually did it with this one. I think I did it because people couldn't find this. People genuinely had issues finding this damn thing. And I'm not surprised. Even though this is not really a mine you get lost in, it is very difficult to find things. Especially when you're secret hunting. Yeah, I don't think people miss the majority of the experience when it comes to this, even if there is some like speedrunning stuff. One thing I definitely didn't do was intentionally have like routes that were intended for speedrunners to have an easy time. Like I didn't have a secret path that just took you to the exit. So there's some stuff that still shows up in the auto map, and I really wish I cleaned it up. Stuff drives me nuts. Sneaky archway around this corner. My archviles have been quite mean in this set, I think, but I don't really care. Again, the casuals have to learn the hard way. Adapt or die. I do think overall episode 2 is... I don't know, somebody might disagree. I feel like episode 2 is a little easier than episode 1. Especially if you play continuous, this is way easier than episode 1. You get the BFG. And the plasma gun. Just makes short work of a lot of fights. So I think I could have made this a little spicier, but I think at the time I was a little afraid of making it too spicy in case the casuals were unhappy about it. There used to be another classic pass use issue with these doors. It used to be impossible to go back in one of the older versions. And, oh, I think another thing with this is that I actually don't think this door... Oh no, that's on purpose. I forgot I did that on purpose. Completely forgot. I don't know why I did that on purpose though. That feels a bit strange to me. Anyway, this door didn't used to exist on like most versions, but people didn't notice it for the longest time. But I don't think anybody noticed it. I think I was the only one that noticed it. I was glad I did. Oh boy, more intermission text. Yeah, so I wasn't really deep in the lore on this. This was very much make it up as I go along. TQC had more structure. I had more of an idea of what I wanted to do for the lore. You finally pieced together what is going on. The crystals are being harvested and used to power up ancient machinery. Portals have been opening up and monsters have been flooding into your world. Still doesn't answer the question of where you started or even when you started. In any case, a new portal has opened up. It seems they plan on attacking a city and setting up a new mother crystal. Regardless of what this all means, you know taking out that crystal would certainly ruin someone's day. Yeah, so I was being a bit memey with a lot of the dialogue in the intermission text. Yep, every exclamation mark again. We're on a silly, wacky adventure. Where's this? There he is. Take him out fast. Plenty of health, so I'm fine taking the damage here. So yeah, the crystals are back. Now they are mostly used just for a visual, like a visual thing for this. It's implied that the blue crystals are being used to open up this portal in particular. But there is a secret on this level that requires you to destroy all the crystals, and the last one is hidden away somewhere. Yeah, I remember I wanted to do it on this level where I use the crystals for secrets, but then I just forget going forward. So yeah, this doesn't give you an SSG for free at all, I don't think. Let's give you the chainsaw though. I never really spoke about the chainsaw, but yes, it does chainsaw at double speed. Quite strong, actually. Just haven't used it at all. It's a good job stun locking enemies. Ow. Fucking hell. Hold on. Should be more medkits back here. See, there's a lot of health out here because I was planning on having the players save the health for the fight coming up. Which isn't a difficult fight by any means. But it does introduce the Spider Mastermind replacement. Which is essentially just a chunkier Arachnotron. Oh, fucking hell, he's in the stairs. And now I have... While I was having fun throughout most of the mapping sessions I was doing, this is when things started to slow down a little bit for me. I was really exhausted by this point in the set, and I remember mapping this when I was running on fumes. I had no sleep, but raid night was also happening on the same night. And the reason this map is rather short and symmetrical is that I couldn't be fucking arsed, and I wanted this map done. I think I remember Napsam even saying that maybe you should just cancel raid night, dude, if you're feeling this tired. But if anybody knows me, you know I couldn't do that. Alright, so you can make this fight a lot easier by just not shooting at all, and then coming around here and just getting him in the corner. There's nothing you can do. It's just donezo. Also, this secret. People love this secret. If I could, I would have gone back and made this a little easier to get, but the timing for this is extremely tight. I'm gonna line it up perfectly and then go. You really don't have any time to get in here. Alright. If there was like a 2-second timer for that secret switch, I would use it, but there's only a 1-second timer available. It's 1 second or 3 seconds. 3 seconds I thought was too long, so I went with 1 second. And it's time for the Ruby's favorite dude. Just gonna run in circles, bring out all the Hell Knights, and then they'll just deal with the fight for me. And I'll get the BFG and kill them. It's that easy. You guys are still in here. Get out of here. So yeah, this is the one that those have the supports on the left and right side. So that's how you will know that's the secret door. And you come over here, you get the BFG, and then this whole fight is just done. Because I know this is a death exit, so I just give you everything. Just have all the power you need to clear this level. So I think the, call them the sorcerers in this, they have, I think, 1,500 HP, so they have a lot less HP than the Spider Mastermind. They're still fairly beefy. Now, I kind of wish I changed this section. It's too late now, but crawling up here and hitting all these buttons is quite time consuming. And it's a little janky because the corridors are so narrow. Also, if you're curious, there is a way to see what buttons you've pressed because they light up with these lights to show you. Wow. Well, Vortil just found a small bug that he had not realized existed until right now. I've never ran into this scenario before. Don't fall in this gap, kids. You'll be stuck forever and you'll have to restart the level. Anyway, the lights. That's how you know which ones you've pressed. Now, I initially had... You think someone gets that? They probably did. It's a rather uncommon scenario because you have to hit the buttons in that order and then think you can go upstairs, but I just did it right there, so it could definitely happen. That sucks. Anyway, I initially had these enemies come out of this teleport here, but I ended up in a situation where the enemies actually spawned at the death exit and caused problems. So I just had them teleporting in front of it. Alright, now we're on our way to episode 3. Alright, so if anybody was around during this level, they will know that this level was an unfortunate mistake. I had done a few things with level design that I hadn't tested. And so far the majority of things that I tried to do worked. I had an idea with this level in particular for the trees to make it look like you're in a deep forest. After about 4 hours, I think, I realized that it was no longer viable and everything was starting to go to shit and I was taking way too long on this level. So I will say, probably out of the entire set, this might be my least favorite level in the entire WOD. It is kind of a nothing burger of a level, nothing burger of an intro level to episode 3. It's not remotely difficult. And honestly, it doesn't look the best. Now, I will say, despite everything fucking up with what I was trying to do, I think I managed to barely visually save it. I'm looking like complete ass. If you go back to the VOD for this, it looked really bad. Things were looking really bad for this level. I'd say I saved the map, but it's still not the best map by any means. It's a pretty nothing map. Like, I really wanted to make these trees look good, but I couldn't, so I just left them as is. I actually think this tree probably looks a little better than this tree over here, but yeah, as a whole... There's also kind of a Ghoul's Forest feel about this, which I think people have made comparisons to, actually. Like, I've had people mention that Ghoul's Forest comes to mind when they see this level. I don't know, I think Ghoul's Forest looks better than this. There we go, the assault rifle. I couldn't remember where this was. Yeah, despite how naff this is, I feel like I managed to get it to work, at least to some degree. Definitely should have been better overall. This rocket launcher secret's a little mean. It's quite difficult to find, but I think the reason I made it so difficult is that you don't really get the rocket launcher much at all in the first 2 levels. And getting a rocket launcher early really helps with the next level. Yeah, there's a switch over there. It's quite difficult to see. That gives you an early rocket launcher for playing continuous. Alright, I would like to address certain thing. There it is. There it is. This fucking stim pack. Okay, so this level went through several reshapes, and a few of the pickups got left out of bounds, and I believe Medi mentioned that the stim pack was out here during one of the LCs, and I was like, alright, fine, I'll remove it then. But then Medi was like, no, keep it in. Keep it where it is. It'll be funny. Trust me, it'll be funny if you keep this stim pack out here. And I'm like, alright, okay. I'll let Medi have this one, I guess. If you go to the thread on Doom World right now, there is somebody there's some poor person who saw this stim pack, who was trying to get everything in the map, saw the stim pack, and was kind of annoyed there was a stim pack out here. And he said, if this was supposed to be a troll, then good job, you got me. So, congratulations, Betty, you won. You got exactly what you wanted. Somebody was upset at the stim pack. So to the poor individual that was trying to figure out how to get the stim pack, yeah, that's Medi's fault that it's there. Alright. Now here's where our map, well, I think episode 3 starts to pick up a lot. It is Invasion. I like this map a lot, actually. Also, I like that I took the wood off the front of this and put it there. Let's grab this weapon. Oh, I'm getting mowed the fuck down. The beginning of this is actually... Oh, fuck. The beginning of this, though, was actually kind of spicy. If you just run out. The easiest way to deal with it is to just stay behind and have the hit scanners sort of kill each other. You can also just ignore them and run past them. Yeah, the idea behind this one was having like a boss monster be like roaming the map while you didn't really have good weapons to deal with them. I don't know why it's called Invasion. I don't know why I came up with that for the level name, but... You can use this, you can use the sorcerer to kill a lot of the ads in the level. I don't know where the fuck he went. There he is. Yeah, the sorcerer can't get into any of these buildings, so you can use them outside to clear out a lot of this. I gotta go into the apartments. Because there would be a shame to not go in here. This is entirely optional, you never have to come in here. Got the dude trying to paint the room yellow. So, I can't remember who it was. It might have been Derek. It might have been Derek that was unhappy during one of the LCs that the remote doesn't turn the television on. So, there you go. The remote turns the TV on. I don't think I've came in this area from the back, actually. It's maybe a lot easier. And this room is also optional? Question mark? Or does this have the key? It's got the SSG, that's what it has. So it is also optional, but the SSG is pretty nice to have on this level. I don't know why this Archvile's even here. It doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, it just revived him through the wall, so I guess I'll shut the fuck up, but... I feel like it could have done a bit more. I think it was just more of a oh shit moment. And nothing else, really. Alright. So the actual progression is this way. I kind of wanted to do like a mini downtown, have a few optional areas the player can run through, and then just have one route that's the correct route to take. This secret is really obvious for what it is. This downstairs area, this is also very optional, but I've seen a lot of people get destroyed on this room. Because they don't expect this Archvile to activate right out of the gate. Come up behind you. It's actually not too difficult to deal with though. Again though, it's more of just a slightly spacey casual trap. And I just got myself stuck, so... That's how good I am. I don't know why I did a pentagram, though. I think I was trying to stay away from, like, pentagrams and stuff. For the lore, I guess. But I guess I decided not to bother with that one. Alright, so, I can't remember when all... Oh, they're already active. Okay, so it's right... Okay, he's there. So yeah, at some point these dudes activate. The Cackle Demons start floating in, try to catch you. I'm dying, I need some help. We go get this secret armor. In the slightly richer color in the tree. That's kind of a lame secret, but... I do that a few times where I just have like a slightly different color texture and let the player walk into it. I kind of want to save the rockets till later, so I will actually just spend them here. Oh, there's tons of them in here actually. You get a little bit of micro slaughter as a bunch of imps come out. Oh, the Cackle Demons did a good job on that. Holy shit, that nearly got me. I should have taken a decent amount of damage, yeah. Oh. Let's pretend it didn't fall out. Actually, hold on. I think these are the remaining... No, they're not. There's another enemy left. Who have I missed? So yes, you can see map 15's secret exit from here. Yeah, so this area wasn't really built. I think this entire portion over this wall was not constructed until after map 15 was fully finished. I actually don't remember if I did it on stream. I might not have, because there was a few... The secret levels I built off stream on purpose. Can't remember if I built this path off stream. Right, who's the last guy? Who's the last individual that I didn't kill? Oh, he's in the exit. I forgot. He's actually standing in the doorway. It's a revenant. Alright, time for some banger. So yeah, this level is called Turbine. It's only called Turbine because of one section, but that one section was entirely inspired by the TF2 level of the same name. elemental. This level's a bit spicy at the beginning because you don't really have much in terms of ammo and weaponry, and I really want the player to push in to get the good shit here. There's a rocket launcher right in the middle of the grass field. Oh, they are not letting me through. You shoot the text. Good job. Missing everything. Alright, so you can see the map 29 boat from here. But the super secret Doom guy that pops up doesn't show up until map 16. Which we will not get to for a little bit because we're going to be doing the secret levels. You're going to watch me fumble as I try to do the champion secret. I knew he was somewhere. Alright, so as for the silly secret, this was actually brought up while I was mapping. Doom 2 has kind of got it ingrained in a lot of players' minds that if they see this lightning bolt texture, there has to be a secret in it. So I gave you a secret, and it's just one health pickup. However, it is actually two secrets in one, because if you hit this area over here opens up unless you get the blue armor. Alright, then we get the red door here, which is how you get to the secret level. It does make me wish I had a silly idea for TQC for the secret level, but I didn't really have one. Honestly, it was a pretty bog basic secret level entrance. But this one's very much inspired by blood. Here are the turbines, by the way. Weird turbine things. Forgot about the chain gunners. Dude, these pain elementals are really surviving today. They are not up for dying. This place really does get mobbed pretty fast. Ow! Son of a bitch. See, I think you want to come up here quickly because there's actually decent ammo up here. Okay, there is a box of rockets up here. It's going to help deal with the lower section. Oh, I forgot. Wow, I didn't kill either of them. Nice. Alright, cleaned out. So I do like that if you aggro one of these revenants and shoot, you will aggro the other one. Come through the other door. Gonna catch you running backwards. The train! Do you remember the original version of this train actually being kind of mean? It used to be very easy to get sniped here. I don't know if you still can, you may be able to. Pretty sure I repositioned a lot of the enemies so it doesn't happen, although these two... These two in particular are very difficult to see in this train car. You do get away with a lot of damage. I'm really low on ammo. Really? I think that's all of them. There should only be 2 enemies. Oh no, that is 3. Okay, yeah, that's 3. Okay, now for the secret. To get this secret level, you need to bring this down. I'm going to open that first. It makes it a lot easier to open it and then come do it again. You push that down and it brings this down as well. There's a little secret in here. This is a big debate. If you run in and get that BFG, that cultist is going to actually destroy you. And this gives you access to the back of the train. So I've heard if you do this in nightmare mode, these cyber demons actually kind of fuck you up. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I've reduced a lot of the corner popping kamikazes in TQC. Yeah, this is very much Blood inspired. If anybody's actually played Blood, there's a section on, I think it's map 2, the train station, where you can sneak by and you can go into the tunnel. And if you just keep going, a train will eventually run you down. It's sort of the inspiration for this. We'll eventually see the red glowing key. Keep going for it. And then... Cyber Demon jump scare. And then there's 2 Cyber Demons you have to fight. These Cyber Demons are actually... kind of rough, actually, because the turbine room is a rather awkward place to fight them. There's a lot of potential places for splash damage in this area. Alright, then we go into here. You can see over into map 14. There you go. And then we go into the Pride portal. Alright, so I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Now, I know that the gimmick for this pissed people off and made them not want to do it. And the same thing happened with TQC. Once they realized what they had to do to get the secret exit on the secret level, they got mad. They got really mad. And all I have to say is tough shit. Stay mad. Because map 32 is supposed to be very difficult to get to because it's extremely fucked up. Now, I will admit, this one in particular was very much inspired by, what is it, Scythe 2 map 31? Where you have to clear the entire map, or rather get all the keys and get to the secret exit within like 11 seconds or some shit. It was pretty fast. I wanted to do one that was a little easier. And I also think this level is, like, design-wise actually pretty good for, like, speed routing. But I know a lot of people really fucking hated when they figured out what they had to do here. A lot of people really hated this. Also, does anyone remember back in the day when I accidentally removed this texture and it just said no texture in bright red? Oh boy, that was a big boo-boo. Well, it seems that red key opened something after all. This universe is unlike anything you could imagine. It smells like fruitcake and looks completely uninhabitable. Yet people are here. Oblivious to your mistake. Oh well, let's make the most of it. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I don't know if I can remember half the fucking routes, actually. I don't remember the route. Genuinely forgotten what it is. I'm gonna have to replay this properly. Because there's no way I'm making it in time now. So I've actually just forgotten what the route is. Oh shit, I should have saved. Got. I think that's the one I forget about the most, actually. Oh, I don't have the fucking key yet. Shit. The key's up here, right? Yep. I've already got that one. Oh, I might not make it in time. These revenants are still alive. Oh, I don't have it at the red switch. No, I can't make it in time now. I'm fucked. Shit. Gotta do it again. Did I choose this song? Yes, I did. I chose all the songs. I did not have anybody choose any songs. Demon, fuck off, dude. He's like, the demon's blocking my... It's... This demon is actually fucking my life right now. Oh, shit. I think I want to do that last, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I don't want to do it last. Why am I using the fucking shotgun for this? Because I suck ass, apparently. Holy shit, I am sucking ass at this. Did I not? Oh no, I missed one! You're joking, what one did I miss? I don't know which one I missed. Fuck. Which one have I missed? Is it this one? It's that one. Fuck. Damn it. I don't know how I forgot that one. I was specifically thinking about that one, and I completely forgot about it. Hit, that's good. I'm getting destroyed this time. Fucked it. But I'm getting destroyed. Why am I... Hello? That was insane. I could not hit that once. And I missed the key. I don't think the route I'm taking is the right one. I'm seriously forgotten what the fuck route I was meant to take on this. No, don't run! Don't run off! Why the fuck? Oh, it's because it was getting bumped, that's why. I'm trying to figure out why it was running off so fast. Oh shit, he's fighting the crystal. There's a very rare circumstance where the crystal can infight the cyber demon, and I can't hit the crystal. I suck today. Holy shit, I'm playing so badly. Hit the crystal, please. I forgot the thing. Let me go back and get it. I think there's still enough time to go back and get it. I think I'm too slow. I'm too slow. I'm way too slow, I think. Oh no, I made it. Shit, we made it. I think I changed it so it was a little less unforgiving, but I made it now. So one thing I kind of regret not doing is putting a wand at the end of this. I don't know why I didn't. It was a bit strange. Yeah, once you've opened it, you don't have to attempt to open it again. I used to have a route for this that like completed it in like 48 seconds or some shit. I just cannot remember what the route was. Yeah, I really should put a wand at the end of this. I don't know why I didn't, just to make the cyber demon kill a bit easier. So, for anybody who's wandering around trying to find the hint for this, I kind of wish I made this a little more obvious, but if you actually go to the back of this and lean against the wall, you get the hint that you're supposed to clear this in a minute. And then people see it, they get mad, they get furious, they start writing death threats to me in Doomworld. It is what it is. That's fine, I'll take it. I personally still really like the level in this gimmick. I think it's fun, even if a lot of people don't. Alright. Time to get fucking decimated. As you sink deeper into this strange world, a voice echoes through. If you wish to become one of us, you must best this trial. If you cannot, I would end Cleb 16 and get back to it. Well, I always pronounce the ID Cleb 16, which is the reason I've read it down below. But apparently people pronounce it Ed Cleb, which makes sense. Anyway, unsure what an ID Clef 16 is, you decide that your sweaty try-hard attempts to even get here was going to be thrown away. You brace yourself for the worst. This level was a multiplayer, a nightmare in multiplayer. There was a lot of issues that came up as a result of multiplayer. Also, I really wish I gave the player an invuln and a Hurt Me Plenty, because this is actually still pretty difficult in Hurt Me Plenty. Yep. So yeah, there is no health on this level. There is no fucking health anywhere on this level. And you're limited how much ammo you have. This is a pretty nasty level. Damn. So there is a limited amount of cells you get. I kind of want to save some of it for this section. Alright, well, I'm fucked now. I need to hit the button. And then there's the fucking Pain Elemental Hell room. Yeah, I'm fucked. Did not save enough health. As soon as you get hit, you're done. You really need to not get hit by a single rocket. This is such a fucked up level. How to kill a D2 all. There's a little bit of cheese you can kind of do. I don't recommend this cheese, but it can work in your favor. They knew what I was doing. Every single cyber knew exactly what I was trying to do. Not one of them gave me a fucking chance to do it. Not a single fucking one. Dude, these cybers are so aggressive today. They're insane. God damn it, dude. I can't do this now. I can't. Damn it, is the Revenant still alive? I'd like some space to not have Revenants running around for this. Right, so there's a while ago when we were doing multiplayer, people got stuck in here. If you die, you respawn there, and you're basically fucked. So what one player has to do is to try to get to a certain point, and it will lower this wall. And when this wall lowers, you get access to the cells at the beginning of the level again. So you can refill on your cells. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to activate it. I won't pretend this is not extremely fucked up. Making you fight things with a rocket launcher. Did that cyber come out? Yeah, he did. So you kind of want that cyber to come out to make your life a lot easier. You also kind of want to save some cells. I fucked up. You want to save some cells for this, which makes it just that much worse. Yeah, there you go. And then you get access to your cells, and it does make this a bit easier. Now, if this wasn't the case in the initial level, you would have to rocket it down. But since people were complaining that this was too fucking miserable, I decided to leave it in for anybody who's paying enough attention to pick up the cells. And it also means that if you're playing multiplayer and a player can get this far, they can let everybody out. Because unfortunately, the Archvile jump can only be done once. The other three... Actually, no, it's not all multiplayer. It's specifically player 1. If player 1 runs out of lives, they can't get out. Player 2, 3, and 4 are, oh my god. Player 2, 3, and 4 are all sitting, on the outside, waiting for player 1 to start the fight. So if player 1 is the only one remaining, then it's over. The Archfell that's in the wall right now will die when I continue to the next area. Son of a bitch. Dude, these Cybers are so wildly aggressive today. They kick my ass. It's insane. Again, people say this map says too easy. And I'm definitely proving otherwise right now. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm proving that I'm really bad at Doom. That's what I'm doing. Alright, now it's time for the dodge section. Alright, so there's a clip that exists. Now that I've done this section, they're all getting crushed. There's a wonderful clip that exists where all of these enemies die at the same time on Zandronum, and everybody goes deaf. It is extremely fucking loud. I must be playing an older version. Because that wasn't supposed to happen. Am I actually playing an older version? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Is Vortex playing an older version? Anyway, the Hall of Champions. I've had a few people get confused as to what the fuck this is even about. And one thing that annoyed people is that there is an odd number of people in the Hall of Champions. And there's just a block that's just missing. And because there's a few familiar names here, a couple of people I think might have taken it personally that I forgot to add their names to the list. But the names that are here are all the people that subscribed during the NaNoWriMo or gave money. There's a name in here that I'm not quite happy that he's on the fucking list anymore, given recent controversies. But yeah, the reason this is blank is that there just wasn't enough names to fill. And then we had Master Medi and Deetsaw who were doing a gift sub war to try to get top position, get their own special pedestal to themselves. And yeah, I made sure every one of these was a secret so that you would go in and you would look at all the names as you go through. Look at all these cool people that were here. Except one individual who's been a little bit cringe recently. So this exit here, this is the exit, this is a normal exit you would come out of for map 31 if you didn't do the Hall of Champions. And here is the exit in map 15 that you would take in order to actually start the next level. So we're all coming back to map 16. 420 is a meme time. I actually don't think 420 is the par time for this. I think it just did a meme time. You could definitely do this in under 420 very easily. Alright. So we're going to take a very quick break because I want to use the bathroom and get another cup of tea. But we're at the halfway point now. And we'll start doing City Escape. Boy, I've got a few things to say about this level. But yeah. We're going to very quickly BRB. Get yourself some snacks, get a drink or whatever, and we'll go through the final half of this set when I get back. Alright. Let's continue our adventure through the Lost Magic. Alright, City Escape. I think might be like the first level that kind of dips his toe into proper slaughter. It doesn't start out that way, but it gets there. And compared to the average kid's slaughter, this is pretty tame. The best way to deal with this map is to just have everything go off. Everything go crazy at once. If you can, if you don't suck nuts like I do. If you don't suck nuts like I do. Good lord. That was so familiar? Yeah. Don't want to spoil too much for anybody who hasn't played, but there is a little reference to this level in TQC. Yeah, I also like this map. I'm actually a fan of this map. The only thing I will say though is the yellow key is a little bit obtuse. Feels like a classic like Doom 2 fucked up placement for a fucking key. Probably be elemental before it causes any problems. Or I will just zip right up and not die, one or the other. This is a very chaotic map. And I like that it's chaotic. I actually think getting the yellow key first is the better idea, because that means you can unlock the Cyber Demon. And that will do a very good job of clearing out a lot of the mobs. Yeah, people had a lot of problems finding the yellow key, so I put 2 arrows on the map to basically show you where it is, because it is kind of in a really weird spot. It's very difficult to notice on your first run through, which to a degree was somewhat intentional, somewhat reminiscent of certain weird key placements in Doom 2, but I feel like it should have made it a bit more obvious. Perhaps put it in a different spot. But I wanted crate platforming. This level just needed to happen. Where the hell is this Cackle even? Why is this Berserk low rolling so much? There we go. This MIDI is so good. This TNT MIDI is strong. So yeah, I was trying to figure out where to start the jump for one to get up here. The yellow key picked up, the cyber's out. So I can pick up the red key and unleash everything else and then just cause absolute fucking chaos. One thing I don't want to do though is go too far ahead because it's an hard trail to get released. That reminds me, when I gotta restart this level to show something off, because I actually forgot. This is a level that shows you the future Doom guy again. This one, much like the one in map 7, if you don't know about it, you will not find it. That's the wrong texture on that ceiling. It's right on that one. I forgot it on the other one. Oh dear. Again, I'm curious if this is an older version, though. I might have accidentally loaded up an older version. Probably should have downloaded the one on id Games. That'd have been a sensible thing to do. Oh yeah, it reminds me. There's another... Oh, that's just demons. Wait, no, there's no cyber there, Vortex. Remember? I have a cyber demon there. So, I always wanted this room here to be a secret. I had a plan to put a secret in there. But I never actually did. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, he's over there. A lot closer than I thought he was. So yeah, the brick is slightly blended in a bit more, which is how you figure out that's there. And it also opens this passage here to your backpack, which is very nice. Very nice of me. Very nice of you, Vortea. Well done. You're really, really merciful to the player base. So you could have him come down and start killing the cyber demon, but I'm not going to bother. Trying to get him downstairs is actually kind of a pain in the ass, so I'm fine with just leaving him there. Killing him. Thank you, Cyber. And now the Cyber's up here. That was not unexpected. That was unexpected. If you let things kill each other, you do get so much ammo to just do what you want with. Alright. So the best way to handle this is to not shoot. You can also glide through those bars. If you do, the encounter... You cheeky bitch. The encounter will actually just pop up instantly if you glide through. So there are multiple archviles that have now spawned. I want to deal with this one first, and then get the rest of them. Also free one. Not really free. The other one's over there. There he is. Nice curve on that rocket, dude. Can't have much health left, my dude. You've been failing a lot today. See, both this secret and the secret that's up here are found in very similar ways. There's not very many small, like, medium stacks of boxes. There's, like, the small stacks and the big stacks. So if you see any small stacks... Sorry, no. If you see any medium stacks, like this size in particular, it's usually an indicator that I've got a secret here. That's how you're supposed to find the Megasphere. So I'm wondering if this is already modeled. Let me check. I'm curious. It's not yet. I have pasted some of these in, but I haven't actually modeled it on this. So yeah, much like map 7, map 29. This, well, map 1 and map 7, map 29 section for here was modeled afterwards. You can also see the Doom guy right there. I just realized that. So yeah, I'm going to very quickly show off where you get him. Where you can see him. What you have to do to see this one is you have to run like fuck to the corner. And you can just barely make out that he's running across. Very difficult to see, but you can just see him run over. Oh hey, I beat the par. Casually beat the par time. Alright. Time for everybody to be pissed. Oh no, it's an icon of sin. I must hate it by default. I'm gonna be honest, I think as far as icon of sin maps go, this is actually not a bad one. One thing I will say though, I kinda regret having this secret in here. Every single level I've made, I've always tried to make it so that you can get 100% secrets and you'll never miss any. This is one you can miss. Unfortunately, you can miss the secret and never get to it. Now, I mean, you technically can get to it. If the Icon of Sin summons an Archvile, you can jump back up here and grab it. But yeah, fortunately, if you come forward here, you miss the secret, which sucks. I wish I didn't do it this way. Because yeah, you can't get back up. This is where the fight happens, so you have to stay here and do it. I like this Icon of Sin. It's a very short map. Which is a shame, because this fucking MIDI is a banger, and you don't hear it for very long. I wish I picked a different MIDI to some extent, because you really don't get to hear the full extent of this, but at the same time, if you're somebody that sucks at the game and you die a ton, you'll probably hear this MIDI for a while. Yeah, concept's simple. Get the 3 keys, bring them to the middle, and then kill the icon, which has way more health than normal. Red pools represent the spawn points, so just don't stand in them and you'll be fine. Now there was a problem that can still happen, but it's way, way, way less common. Monsters can stand in these pools and block spawns and then basically get stuck inside each other. However, all the spawning pools now have scrolling flows, which will push them off the pool. I'm sure if I try to stand in it as a Doom guy, I'll move off it. Yep. So it's very slow, but it's enough to prevent the demons from walking back onto the platform. So it should prevent them from getting back inside each other. That's unlucky. But it's not foolproof. There's a very, very, very rare circumstance where if the level gets a little too packed, they can still get stuck. I can't remember what the remaining enemies are, actually. There used to be a free BFG on this level, actually. Like, literally free, you just pick it up and go. But I removed it because it actually made this level, like, way too easy. Again, I know I'm making this, like, casual friendly, but it just made it super easy. It wasn't even a challenge when the BFG was up and running. Ah, they're all in here. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Rewind. So there's a Mancubus in that room. You can actually telefrag this Mancubus by finding the secret. Which is over here. And then you gotta kill the Mother Crystal by only attacking it when the thing is open. It's got a lot more health. I kinda wanna reuse this concept with this shield at some point on a different map set. Yeah, I like that Icon of Sin map. I don't feel like it's that bad, but a lot of people, again, a lot of people just hear Icon of Sin and it's just like, no, bad map. I'm done. Just because it's Icon of Sin, it sucks. I'm not making you shoot a precise shot. I also think the Icon of Sin in Doom 2, the way it did, is actually also a really good fight. If people haven't fought that one. Like, it's less about trying to get a direct hit and more about hitting a bunch of switches so that your rocket can travel into the brain. Actually a really cool idea. I really like the Icon of Sin in that one. Anyway, Hell's Gate. Oh man, I really want to go into this glowy white light area. I wonder what's in there. I like the jam version. I really like that fight as well. And the fight is, I think that entire thing is very cool. I'll go back to Jam one day, I swear. It will be finished at some point before I'm dead, I promise. Yeah, this is definitely a sort of a filler map. I didn't want the end of Mother Crystal to transition into the next episode like immediately. I wanted to do a level beforehand. So this is sort of a filler map. I mean, it's okay for a filler map. It's not a bad filler map. I will say though, if you're trying to max it, this is actually quite rough. This is not the hardest max in Pistol Start, but it's kind of spicy if you don't know where all the secrets are. Nice shooting, Tex. I really shouldn't be killing these guys. Yeah, one thing I'm glad I didn't do, although I really feel like I should have, is that this floor doesn't actually do damage. Thankfully. You can fall into it and you should be fine. It's just a long walk back. It's one of those, you know, if you're in a speedrun and you fall near the end on this map, you may as well just reset the entire run because it takes such a long time to get back. So there is indeed a secret here. Again, just a slightly miscolored rock to give you a megasphere. There never used to be a secret in here, but people kept jumping in, hoping for a secret and then not finding anything, so I gave them something, because this map was kind of rough as it is. I gave them a little something. There's an archway around here. Nice one, Hell Knight. Staring at the super shotgun so you can't just get it for free. So as you go forward in here, things start to open up, things come out. There is a pain elemental somewhere that I'm going to have to go hunt for. There he is. So yeah, it is possible to clear this without getting all the secrets, but it is very hard. So I would recommend you actually just get the secrets if you go to max this. The Megasphere secret is not as important, but the other one gives you tons of ammo to deal with the last fight. If you don't get the ammo, the best way to deal with this last fight is to have the sorcerer in-fight all the enemies that come out. Here comes everything. Yeah, there's a lot of cacos that pour in. As well as a few pain elementals. Son of a bitch. Pain elemental is in-fitting. No, it's fitting a Caco Demon. Sandy key. Just imagining a key with Sandy Peterson's face on it for some reason. Where the what? How the fuck does he have health left? Oh shit. This is also an issue when you're in this position. And the Caco Demons are all out, it's kind of rough getting back through here without getting caught on a Caco Demon. I am trying to show off that you can do this without picking up all the ammo, but I'm having a hard time because I can't kill the PEs. And the Magic Man is doing fuck all right now. Just sort of watching. Okay, now he's doing something. I think hanging around here might be the best place to do it. Holy shit, this is not going well. There we go. You should have enough mana to finish him up. Easy peasy. The secret here is that the checkerboard pattern on that wall exists essentially. And that just gives you so many rockets to just clobber everything with. Makes the whole fight so much easier. But again, this isn't the worst UV max from a pistol start. Gonna get to that pretty soon, actually. Welcome, party. Boy, oh boy. I actually really like this intro level. Very Doom 3 inspired. Also, seeing people come here for the first time and expect to go into this cave and then have this happen. So, this teleporter had a lot of problems. I remember Cutman Mike kept getting stuck and found a way to get consistently stuck when going into this teleporter. So I had to change how this intro works a little bit. But it still works just as well. It's unfortunate with the sky being a bit weird, depending on your rendering, but you know, you can't. There's only so much you can do. Yeah, I like this idea of just having 4 boss monsters right out of the gate, and you not really having a great deal to handle it. The best way to deal with this level is to get the Cyber Demon out and have them kill the sorcerers. Oh, nice one! Wow, that dude was amazing. It was crazy. Well done, my dude. I can't even be upset at that. I probably could have raised those skies a bit higher, actually. That probably would have saved the, like, prevented the issue from happening, but whatever. Live and learn. It's tough with corruption cut. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine this is rough as hell. Team. Fuck you, dude. Wow. They are really fucking me up today on this level. They really do not like me here. So you want to get the Cyber Demon out. It's the best way of handling it. You can technically kill all of these with the weaponry that exists here, and you have barely enough ammo to kill them all. But it's just way better to bring out the Cyber Demon and have the Cyber Demon clear it out. And the thing is, the Cyber Demon can actually lose the fight quite easily. These 2 chain gunners as well really fuck people up. Especially when you're in a rush. Suddenly Cyber Demon. So yeah, if you don't bring the Cyber Demon out to end fight, you have fucking barely enough ammo to win. I like this as an intro level. It's a bit spicy. It shows that we're actually in hell now. So things are not going to be a cakewalk anymore. Yeah, if you can get yourself up here, you've got a great angle. You get the Cyber Demon infighting. I don't know who the fuck he's infighting. Ow! Motherfucker! Oh no! What is this? Node builder! Oh no, I found a weird node builder fuck up in my own map. I can't believe it. Oh hi, where the fuck did you come from? I was looking for you and I couldn't find you. You died. And he loses, but that's fine. The Cyber Demon will never kill all four. It's just not possible. Well, it is possible if you help him out, of course. But if you leave him in his business, he will die. Also, yeah, I believe they are immune. Since it is a spider mastermind reskin, they are immune to splash damage. Also, this is fun in co-op, because player 2, 3, and 4 actually just spawn right here in this area. And just the level immediately begins. So this is another case of a strange colored torch to get the Megasphere. Again, the game's more fun if you're player 2, 3, and 4, I feel. Put the player in more spicy spots. Alright, River Lift. I wanted to do River Styx, but River Styx was already done, so... a different river in hell. So yeah, this level was very much... I want the player to have to deal with a lot of damaging floors, and I know for a lot of people that's automatically going to put people off, but... I actually think this level turned out pretty good overall. This start's a little rough, I will admit. Oh boy. I want the Pain Elemental. Where is he? I hate that I can never find the guy. Every time. It's a tree, okay that. Oh fucking hell. I blew that one. Shot that Revenant. Did Hell Knight stop nursing the fucking Berserk pack for a minute? I think this level is also quite tight on ammo. I'm getting fucked in the face so badly right now. Holy shit. Maybe you'll get this armor. Holy fuck, they were both bombing. Up, yep. Something out. Alright, so this area here, the red suits essentially. This area, in one of the old builds, this used to have a problem, because what people were doing, initially, this is what the room used to look like. It used to look like this, where everything was lowered down to here. And what would happen is that some players would come into the room and be like fighting away, and then we would just be like, oh hey, yum, yum, I'm just going to eat all these. And then they would go out, They would do things for a bit, realize that they ran out of rad suits and had nothing left to pick up. I don't know why people did it. They just instinctively ate all the fucking rad suits. So I put them all up on pedestals so that you could only like accidentally or deliberately eat one at a time and not be tempted to eat them all. That's the thing with level design. Just when you think you've made things idiot-proof, they build a bigger idiot. But there is a point where you have to just give up. And if a player fucks up that badly that they bring down all of them and eat all of them, then that's absolutely on them at that point. Also, I made sure this was 10% and not 20%. I think a lot of the lava in this set is 20%, but this is 10 because of the leaky red suit bug. Where there's a 1 in 255 chance that you'll just take damage through your red suit. And on a level like this, it's quite annoying to have that happen, so... Oh dear, the Hell Knight's fucking gatekeeping like a champion! Oh man. That was close. It would have actually been better to run back. Okay, that was close. I don't have any shotgun ammo, I really need to get some. Now, I am a merciful god. There is another... Oh dear. Low on ammo. Whoa! There is another red suit you can pick up along the way, thankfully. So if you get to this point and you're like, oh shit, I'm completely stuck, don't worry. There's another red suit in here, so... I forgot how tight the ammo was in this level, actually. Let's actually get the secret while I'm here, I suppose. Game design rule 0. Take what you think the average... Yeah. But I think more than 5. You should lower it down by 5 every time you make a piece of, like, level design. Little secret switch in the wall. Get yourself some blue armor, which is actually quite a nice pickup on this level, because there's a lot of damage going out. Oh dear. I want to save the rockets because there's a fight coming up that's actually quite nasty. Because it's another surprise archvile in a really awkward spot. It does a lot of work. A lot of people miss this switch actually, and I'm not surprised because it sort of does blend in. Unless you're really paying attention. I think it used to actually be the same color as the green pillar, then I made it like a dark pillar. I think people still miss it. It is what it is. Not a whole lot I can do about that, given where it is. It's also not necessary. Anyway, where is he? There he is. Surprise archvile. Fuck, I got stuck. Alright, I got kinda lucky there. I'll take it though. But I like the time pressure this level gives you. You can actually do this whole level without a red suit. Because it's 10% damage, you could actually run through a lot of this and not actually pick up a single red suit. I just don't recommend it unless you're speedrunning and trying to get through as quick as you can. Which, if you are speedrunning, you probably want to come this way, actually. And clear this out. Because in here, not only do you get a nice set of goodies, but you actually get dropped off where the blue key is. You can grab that and then come back round. I don't think I need another res, so I think we're good. Alright, this room used to be so much harder than it actually is. There used to be revenants in these corridors. And the Mancubi spawning to block you in. It it was a little too rough for more casual players. Nice. Then you get a free red suit if you want to go back and explore and get all the items. What am I missing, actually? Oh yeah, there's another fight. I completely forgot about this fight, actually. I'll say this Baron placement is actually pretty good. It's useless if you know what's happening, but if you're here for the first time and you panic run, that Baron does a really good job at bullying you because of how tight the room is. Of course, if you're a gamer, you know that you just run by and open the door because there's nothing on the other side. I would have probably put a Mancubi on the other side of this door nowadays to prevent the player from just simply running through. Ah, fucking hell, he broke my wrist. Can you imagine if I just broke my wrist on stream? That would suck. Oh boy, the arena. So just pretend that I ran through the books in that one room and discovered what the plan was. The monsters are using the crystals to travel through both time and space. I kind of rewrote this in TQC. Only the green crystal lets you go through time and space. Well, it lets you go through time. I suppose it does let you go through space as well, but yeah. Well, only the green crystal lets you go through time. But anyway. It seems you originally infiltrated their scheme and they wanted to find your origin point. It's a good thing that a familiar individual handed you the revolver to make your escape. This is implying that at the very beginning, the person that ran by your window was you, giving you the handgun. All this is left to do is to close the final portal back at that strange world, but there's no time right now. You have a show to put on. Alright, I know a lot of people held this track and immediately was like, you've got the balls to use You Suck. This better be a fucking hard level. This better be a fucking slaughter map, and there's 186 enemies. There's no way this is going to be a slaughter map. So I had to use this track at some point. I felt like I had to. This is a, you have strong opinions on this map. What, that it's not good? Is that your strong opinions? See, I had to use this track at some point. Oh, you first tried. It's way too easy. Yeah, it is a little bit easy, but you know what? Some people have actually had trouble with this map. Believe it or not. I didn't believe people would have trouble with it, but apparently people did. But I will admit it is too easy as a whole. I think I went too hard on the nerfing because I was thinking, well, I mean, I gotta let the casuals have a decent time on this level, so I think I went too soft on a lot of areas. But the best way to, you just hate circle arenas in general? Well, I mean, that's fair. I can't really say anything about that. Circular, okay, yeah. It's a circular arena, it's lame, it's garbage, this map sucks balls. But it was more of, this level was more of a sort of, I guess, homage to these big open arena levels. This is the reason I used the You Suck track in particular. I didn't really think I could have been a lot rougher with this level. And I think the best way to get full experience is to pick up every fucking key as quick as you can. Unless you suck, in which case you can't do that. Yeah, it is Circle Strafe to win, which is a little unfortunate. If I could go back, I would definitely change things about it. Doesn't help that these guys are blocking the progression. Oh yeah, I forgot about this as well. Every time you hit one of the switches, a thing goes and gives you a bunch of shit. I keep forgetting that that's something I did on this map. And that's the other thing I could do is, like, have better conveyance on this. I'm calling shenanigans on that. I'm not accepting that death. I refuse. How did you do that? How did you do that much damage? And how did I get completely stuck in every direction? I literally couldn't move. I refuse to allow that one. Alright, get the last switch. Christ almighty. Yeah, so I think more chunky enemies, maybe a few Arachnotrons, but I also think the arena itself could have been shaped better to not just be a big circle. I will admit, to some degree, I was starting to get a little exhausted. The idea tank was running a little on empty at this point. Been well over a month. Not even well over a month. It's been 3 weeks at this point of just non-stop mapping. Felt like the most filler out of this entire WAD. Well, I'll tell you what other people thought was the most filler out of this entire WAD. I'll tell you, it's not this one. At the very least, though, some people still like this map. But I forgot Deetsaw is a streamer, so his opinion is worth 100 times more than anybody else's. So, yeah, I guess it sucks. Where is... Oh, I'm out of cells. Shit. It's just the rules as it is on, like, Twitch.television. If you're a streamer, your opinions are stronger than everybody else's. It's just how it is. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, shit. Got myself in a pretty bad spot right now. I'm fucked. Damn it, I fucking screwed it up so bad. Let me rewind. Alright, let's try it again, but not screw it up. Fuck you! Okay, fine. Fine, Cyber. I'll accept it. I'll have to go back and do it again. Oh, what an asshole. What an actual asshole. You know what? I'm going to cheese and take the secret then, if you're going to be like that. So you can shoot the switch before it actually raises. Because it is just a gun shoot switch. Trust me to go to the one key I don't have. And you just bring everything out. Okay. This will be a lot better. Hopefully. So yeah, I'm a bit better about doing slaughter fights nowadays. Map 28 of TQC has had a lot of nerfs, mostly for cleanup. Because if you get into this position, you're just cleaning up at this point. There's nothing else to do, and the cleanup can take a while. It's a case of trying to find the perfect balance between giving the player a huge monster count to deal with, but also making it so that the final cleanup is not a slog. And I changed a few things about Power Trip so that it's less of a slog than it used to be. Caco, really? Cacos, really? Which you'll be able to play that in the next RC whenever I fucking finish that. I'm actually tempted to go straight to the Ed games, honestly. I feel like most of TQC plays just fine. I feel like I could just go straight to Ed games at this point. can't remember what level inspired this level. I know there was a level that I played in an older map set, but I can't remember which one it was. And again, that's why I used the "You Suck" MIDI, but I really wish I could remember which map inspired it. Oh, you figured... Oh, nice. You figured out the Wolf Obituaries. Nice. Let me know how you do that so I can fix that. I've decided I'm not going to bother trying to fix it in a way that so that it works with Zandronum, because I don't really care. I'm going to be real. I really don't fucking care. Like, Wolf actually works just fine for multiplayer. I feel like if you want to play multiplayer, just go play it in Wolf. It works just fine. Oh, you're right. I didn't see the question mark at the end. So I just assumed. Okay, no, I did not figure that out. I have no idea how to do that. See, we had to get at least one, like, brain-dead slaughter map in here somewhere. And this is the one. I think I was going to put a secret in there and never did. Because it was too close to the exit. Anyway, back to normality. Hey, I beat my paw time. I'm more of a normal level now. Alright, sounds good to me, Deetsaw. I really appreciate if you figure that out, because I really don't know. Yeah, another reason I don't want to, like, add a decorate so that it works in Zandronum is I kind of want to encourage other multiplayer ports of Doom to actually work on MBF21 support. Even if I know Zandronum will probably never update. Makes had moose info. Yeah, if only. Like, Napsam, Kavoth, and Phoenix were all playing TQC and Wolf, and it played surprisingly well. There's only a few maps I had to patch up because there's a lot of places you can get stuck in multiplayer. But, like, Wolf did the job really well. Alright, this level. I don't think this had any real inspiration. I think just on this day I just decided I'm making this level and this is what's happening. But I did know in advance that the next map was going to be the Baron's Fortress, which is the big castle one. So I wanted to do a level that eventually bled into, like, looking in at the Baron's Fortress. You could say this is filler, but I feel like this doesn't really play like filler. I like this map, actually. An interesting speed route to it. Which I think was by accident. Although I will say, there is one enemy that is very easy to miss, and I feel like most players don't find it when they're trying to max it for the first time. Because it's in a bit of an odd spot that I don't think a lot of players go back and really check unless it's by accident. So I know there's more ammo on this level. Where the hell is it? I'm very low right now. Really, Chain Gunner? That was the worst time for you to not die. Literally no health left. Actually, I think the trick here is to ignore a lot of the enemies and grab the ammo from this fight. that they are not dying when they should be. Just barely surviving. Fuck, there's more left. I thought they were all dead. I'm gonna just get the secret now then. Give me this shit. I don't know how you're meant to know that's there. Okay, I have put it on the auto map. Okay, thank God. I've been merciful a few times, I suppose. I put a few secrets on the auto map. There's a Baron acting as a literal door. Not the best use of a Baron, I will admit. But if I had it be a Hell Knight, you could have easily just shot 3 rockets at the Hell Knight and broke out. So Baron works slightly better in that case. Ah, there's the ammo. Found it. There's also going to be an encounter here, I believe. Yep. There's a handful of specters in there. I'm being very careful I don't accidentally shoot when they're right in my face. There we go, tons of ammo. So this secret I wish I could have done a bit differently, actually. Because you have to run around here twice to get the key, and then again to get the secret. It's a pretty big secret, I'll admit, but... Oh, nice! Passing over them life and deaths. Let's go. Too fast, too quick. This is actual progression. Wow, he actually saw me. Son of a bitch. I forgot he can catch you that early. So yeah, you can skip this level. You just run in, you get the red key, you run in here. And then you get the Archvile to bounce you over here. And that gives you access to the exit. And if you do get launched over here, all the traps will trigger, so... It's one of these cases where I didn't even think about this being a speedrun strat until, like, way after the level was made. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want to remove it now that I've found it. Again, accidental speedrun skips, as a result of level design, I'm willing to keep. I don't want to do intentional speedrun skips. Oh, Baron. Destroyed. Fuck off. I hate dying to a stray rocket. Wasn't even meant for me either. I do not know how I didn't get hit by that. Nice. I had a feeling that side where I did not have much left. So it's very easy to be like, oh, I'm missing one. But there's an enemy here. Now, his entire purpose is meant to just, like, stop me from running out, but he doesn't do a very good job of it. I suck massive dick. How the fuck did I screw that up? That was pretty bad, actually. It was really bad. And he's still alive! I'm the king of fuck-ups today. He doesn't do a very good job stopping people. If anything, you can use them to actually kill all of the, revenants. Again, you can see it on the teleport that pure white is showing up as black. I really wish I noticed that before I released this, but whoops. There's a bunch of shit I clearly forgot to look at before I released it. Alright, Baron's Fortress. This is a fairly girthy level, actually, and a lot of it is kind of... I don't know, nothing? I do feel that this level is a little bit on the weaker side overall. It's not the worst level ever, but like it's not terribly interesting. Although, if you're paying attention, you'll notice that the map 29 is up there with the 3 keys. So the keys aren't there because if the keys were there, I know players would be looking for a way to get inside when they shouldn't be. But if you are quick enough to get to the top of the stairs, you can actually see the Doom guy teleporting through where he should be on map 29 and leaving the area. Let's quickly do that. It's kind of difficult to notice, but he's there. You can see the teleport go off. Then he would exit the level the normal way. Baron's Fortress, there is a number of barons. I actually think going this way is actually the way you don't want to go. You want to take the side routes to get ammo and weapons and shit. Fuck it, we're going to do things differently today. The BFG is over here, which is the reason I want to be here. Obviously, I wouldn't just give it to you for free. Oh, there's the Baron. Or there's a Baron. It's actually now that I think about it, I think this level only has like 4 Barons in it. Even though it's called Baron's Fortress, there's only 4. I don't know who the I don't know which Baron the fortress belongs to. There's 2 at the beginning, and I believe there's 2 at the end blocking the exit door. And that's it. Definitely struggling for map names, as I was just struggling for concepts. I don't know where he's going. He's randomly going down the stairs. A lot of meat in this one. I think the other direction has more rockets in it. That's probably the route I usually take. So I do sort of like the way this works. There's a lot of sound blocking lines going on here, but if I shoot on this side, all the cultists from this side will also aggro. Catch you from the back. Never mind, I'm a dumbass, and the ones in the front killed me anyway. By the way, I couldn't dehack it to remove the clip on the cultists of when they die, because they're essentially the SS Nazi. So I was initially not going to have this be like a two-switcher. I mean, okay, I did initially. Then I was going to change it. Because this is essentially symmetrical level design. But I found out you can actually wall run in a way and rocket jump to get from here to here. And that was the only reason I kept it in. Once I found out you could rocket jump, I was like, oh, I want speedrunners to do that. Wouldn't that be cool? And nobody did it, so... Oh no, there is more barons. They're all here. Was it only 3? I feel like there should be 4, but maybe there was only 3. Yeah, I'm usually opposed to symmetrical level design like this, which was one of the reasons why I wanted to remove it. I thought I'll actually die for a rocket jump, and I'm not going to do it. I was going to, but I don't think I have enough health. There you go. Then you can hit that button. That'd be the way to do it. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably wouldn't keep it, even if there is a speedrun trick to it that lets you skip it. Because the vast majority of players will not be doing the speed trick. Now, I can't remember if I nerfed this or if I kept it, but I believe somebody found a way to bump this key. Speaking of key, I didn't actually pick up the key that I got. Yeah, I think it's possible if you open one of these doors that you can actually get close enough to the key to grab it through the bars. Maybe that was the 4th Baron I was looking for. Yeah, I think there is a way to grab that key. Yeah, I think that is. I can't remember who it was that found it, though. I'm not going to try it, though, because it's going to take a while. If I remember, it's pretty precise, which is one of the reasons why people are kind of miffed about this level in terms of speedrunning. Oh, Naps was trying to do it. Okay. It's just like hit scans and fodder that just sort of bleeds in from random directions on this map. I don't know if it was the effect I was going for, but I actually like that the monsters get to roam wherever the fuck they want and just creep up behind you. Nice one. And boop. No key for you. Although I feel like most players don't actually see that the key's there. And then it raises because the Macubi's in front of it and dies in front of it. It kind of covers the key. It just looks like the thing just raised because it's a dick. Hi, Dashi. Thanks for the read, Reno. What were you up to? Welcome, everybody. We are experiencing the lost magic again. And finding all the problems with it. And there's a lot of them. Hello, Neil. Hello, Hell Knight. Alright, so I don't need to get the secret to do this, but I kind of just want to use the secret invuln to just clear out this area really quickly. Yeah, they called us right it. I noticed a lot of people were doing showcases for the like 2023 sets, and I realized that I've barely done anything this year. Like I've done nothing this year, except like TQC. That was recent, so I don't exactly want to show that off. Not even finished technically. Alright, again, thanks for the raid, Dashi. Hope you have a good night. Yellow key. Alright, let's get the invuln and then just, like, wipe out this area. So this initially used to be a required SR40, but I believe I changed it so that you can actually make the run from here without an SR40. Hello, Rizik. Waiting for RC2 so you can fuck around with it and... Oh, move out of the way. Oh, God. Didn't realize my invuln was wearing off. That was the worst BFG of all time. What were you doing, my dude? Literally, what was the point? RC2 shouldn't be that much longer, I think. Probably a couple of, I mean, when I start going back to the game development stuff, I'm probably gonna, like, try to finish that up ASAP. So I'll probably do RC2 next. Sorry, the next couple of days. I've only got a few things to really patch up. And again, I'm kind of tempted to move straight to Ed games because there's not a whole lot that needs fixing. I feel like it is basically good to go. But, you know, I said that about Lost Magic and we found a bunch of shit that's in that that's kind of busted, so... MS Baron's Fortress. It's a little lengthier than I would like. I kind of wish I'd shortened this a little bit, or at least gotten rid of some of the fodder enemies. There's a little too much meat on that one. Speaking of meat... So this level is one of the hardest levels to do a UV max in on your first run through. If you don't know where all the secrets are. And there is one moment in particular that's the reason why, and I really wish I'd changed that, but it's too late now. to just deal with my mistakes. Yeah, I mentioned that at the beginning about the revolver. Like, I feel like the assault rifle is perfect where it is, but the revolver just seems so weak, and I would have changed it if I can go back through time and change it. Alright, so this section, a little rough. Not too difficult. We're gonna squash this red lump. Didn't quite have the effect I wanted it to, but it's whatever. Also, a lot of the people that try to shoot that, and I don't blame them. Given the Mother Crystal level, I'm not surprised people start shooting it. So, what's the best way to handle this? I actually don't remember. It's not this way. Definitely fucked this up. That pain elemental just bounced me. That pain elemental actually just bounced me backwards. I'm kind of cross at that. Oh, now I remember the route you want to take. Technically, you can take any route, but I remember the route that's the easiest to take in this section. Got the ammo. Then I have a rocket launcher. Does make this a fair bit easier. Oh, I forgot I put a rocket launcher there as well. Fuck, if I remembered that, I would not have taken the route that I did. I completely forgot that I put one up there. That's probably why I put one up there, just in case you ran that direction. I think if I keep going follow the Archvile will see me, so I'm gonna just not let that happen. Ow. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't just do that. How the fuck did you get in there? In all my testing, I've never seen a fucking cultist get in here, I think. Literally didn't even expect him to be there. Beautiful. I am playing like ass. I really hope next year I stop playing like ass. I can only hope, I suppose. And that's everything. Demons here just to get in front of the Archvile. That was fucking close. Don't worry, no ghost bug. So this secret switch went through like 5 iterations. First it was too difficult to see, then it was too easy, then it was too difficult, then it was too easy again. Now it seems to be too difficult again. Yeah, if you don't get this secret, this level is very difficult to max on your first run through. Yeah, this around the Tron just did not do anything at all. So one thing I wish I'd changed about this room, I really wish that if you finish this section off, that crushers would appear and kill the imps. Because these things are a pain in the ass because you do not get very many rockets to kill them. I mean, you do technically get a cyber demon, I suppose, but... Yeah, I remember watching BF Gandorf do this map, and because you just don't get enough ammo to kill everything in one go, it just makes maxing this a pain. But if you don't have the wand as well, it's also a pain. You have to kill this guy with just this shotgun. So yeah, I really wish I put crushers. Like, if the crushers happened when you got to the top, for example, it would just make this flow a lot better for maxing. As it is, though, we gotta kill them nice and slowly. Nice and slowly. Like, apparently, even if you do this continuous, this ends up devolving into this. Other than that, I quite like this level. Alright, now it's time for the corruption card killer. If you're playing corruption cards, this is where your run comes to die, if you get this far. This level is quite a spicy intro level. Alright, so if I remember rightly, the way I did this is this blue portal will lead to the blue door, so you want to go to the green portal. It's the way I remember it. Yeah, you do not get much in terms of resources in this level. Should have stretched out the attack so that it would have actually hit. That's on me. It's on me for not thinking of that. Yeah, we're on the final episode now, and it's all about these portals. I wonder if Dashi's played this set, and if she knows about the double chainsaw. I like that's the only secret, and there's a rocket launcher with 4 rockets that you're probably going to spend pretty quickly. How does that Hell Knight have any HP? Like, Imp, kill him. Oh, the Imp just died. You know, I've just noticed this track has a lot of similarities to the track that's used in the tower. I don't know how I didn't notice that. How the fuck did that happen? I think I made this map look easier than it actually is. To be fair, I do know where I'm going. It's definitely a rough level the first time through. Of course, this is where some would argue I have ran out of ideas. I have created a bunch of uninspired trash going forward. Alright, this level is... I like this level, but holy fuck, does it kick my ass more than I think it should. You can, I think, SR50 and get on that ledge and skip half the level. Also good Jazz Jackrabbit track here. Really? He didn't die. I think what makes it kind of rough is the weapons you get out of the gate, which are not great for dealing with some of these fights. You really go on a hunt for the better weapons. Oh, inconsistency from the TQC. The blue doesn't do damage. What a hack. The secret does a nice job skipping a good chunk. Well, not skipping the chunk really, more just activating everything before it's supposed to and giving a soul straight out of it. So you get the drop on them rather than the other way around. You dropped? Thank you. There's a Baron in here, right? Yep. Okay. Shit. That's not my rocket launcher yet. What is this, a downside to taking the secret route? Leave him in and fight the imp so I can get out. This one. aim is so bad. Although I think I've still got enough rockets to clear the map with. I don't think I'm that worried about it. See, this brick is a darker brown. Just how you know this is in here. I'm missing enemies apparently. This is the exit. Oh yes! Completely forgot about these imps up here. Alright, this level. I've had people say that towards the end, this set just starts to reuse ideas because it's very clear the mapper is a hack who runs out of ideas pretty quickly. And I think this is a level they referred to because this is actually quite similar to map 9 in concept. 3 keys, 3 different zones. I suppose the only real difference here is that they actually blend into each other, so start in a different place and still end up in a different place, but so I'm a little upset that this map is in the state that it's in because there's an unfortunate bug in this map that prevents pacifists from having a good time. So these portals do not have monster block lines on this side. They have monster block lines on the other side, but they don't have it on this side. Meaning if you're playing pacifist, the enemies can actually get in through these portals.
Oh fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Next to the tier 1 Grendel Keeper. So the monsters can come through these portals. But they'll get stuck on the other side, because there's monster block lines on the other side. Which means if you're playing pacifist, the monsters in this room will plug up all 3 of these portals and make it very, very difficult to get back through. And Napsam, I think, to this day, still fucking hates me for this existing. I really wish I'd thought about it at the time, and I wish I put monster block lines on these, but I completely didn't think about it, and I fucked the map as a result for pacifist. That's not the first time I fucked over Napsam, to be fair. I did it in Jam as well. Anyway, thanks for the tier 1 Grand Keeper. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, they're on the rocket launcher. After years of lurking. Oh lord. Well, hello, welcome to the world of the unlurking. Appreciate the tier 1. Also, years of lurking makes me wonder how long you've been around for. Yeah, I do prefer this map to the one in map 9, even if they're very similar in idea. One, because it's slightly harder, but two, because the areas bleed into each other, so you can start in a different area each time. Whereas map 9, it doesn't matter where you go, you're going to end up coming back to the middle regardless. Oh, what a cat! Oh, I've got a rocket launcher, I forgot. I thought I was trying to pick up this rocket launcher at the beginning. Okay, lost salt enough. 5 years, damn. It's been a hot minute. What was I doing 5 years ago in 2018? I started Jam in 2018, that's what I was doing. So I'm just gonna get this secret, even though it kind of cheeses a lot of the map, because it does make life a lot easier, but I don't care, it's there. I'll take my BFG. Oh my god. Dude, he blends in with the red. I really shouldn't have put him in here. He's so difficult to see. First time was my playthrough of Doom 0. Oh, that was a while ago. Holy shit. That might have been 2018? I genuinely don't remember. That is a hot minute. Hello. Didn't realize. Oh, yeah, there is a cultist behind you. Okay, lost souls. Enough. Ortail, why'd you put so many lost souls in your fucking map if you hate them so much? Genuinely have no idea. I thought I was gonna get hit by a Revenant missile, I'm not gonna lie. I thought for a nanosecond I saw an Among Us. I really did. Oh, I'm dead. I thought I saw an Among Us. I kind of, Ooh. No, there's no Among Us. There's not an Among Us. It was close, but it's not an Among Us. Fine, the map is saved. Alright, so I'm saving the BFG specifically for this fight here. And he fucked it! He completely whiffed. There's also the other fight in the Yellow Castle. I prefer doing the Yellow Castle last. I like having both areas open so I can leave at any point if I need to. But I have the BFG, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Just that this next fight can get a little dicey if you're not careful, and having an exit would be nice. Alright, so now we're going to deal with this area. Oh nice, good job, Chain Gunners. There's 2 sorcerers in here. It's actually fun doing this part first. You actually get really good weapons doing this one first. You do have to deal with 2 sorcerers. Starting off with the wand, it's pretty strong to start off with the wand. You just have to deal with the bosses in the area. Although I would probably recommend getting the wand and then leaving the switch until after everything else is cleared out, because there's a double arch vial pop up. It's fine because I've got a BFG, so we're good. Oh yeah, there's also revenants that pop up. I completely forgot about these. I think the last enemies might be in the final fight. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, I haven't hit the blue switch yet. Totally forgot. So you can, if you're quick enough, open this door and run back the yellow door and kind of cheese this fight, but I'm gonna stay inside. It's a little difficult to do, but you can get this cyber to infight all the enemies here. You can also just skip the Archvile and hit the exit button. I'd like to thank the Hell Knight for missing the easiest shot in the world. Genuinely good. Also, it's a little difficult to tell, but it is sort of implied that this is an elevator, because like that's the previous map 26 from before. You can sort of see into. And also this level is very high up in the air. So it's implied that this is an elevator to bring you all the way down to the surface. Alright, so this level is a little... well, besides the beginning, this level as a whole is a little easier than I was really wanting it to be. But I think it's fine. Beginning is probably the hardest part, trying to get out with no weapons. Oh, those two fucking chain gunners. But I think it works as like the calm before the actual proper final level of the set, which is map 29. It's not like a cakewalk, but it's not as difficult as I was planning on it being. That was... fuck, I'm just refuse. I'm allowed to do that, I'm a streamer, I'm allowed to just cheat. There's nothing anybody can do about it. It is more of a spectacle than anything else, really. Really embracing the green now that we're reaching the end. Clem has a lot of bangers. So yeah, you get the massive crater that we're going into. I kind of wish I put more things in the crater. I sort of had an effect going where there's crystals showing up the deeper in you get. But I kind of wish I did a little more with the middle of the crater. But we were reaching the end. This is map 28. We're reaching the end of Anawadmo. And I think I was one day ahead of schedule here. I knew that map 29 was going to be a big one. I had to give myself a bit more time. I brought it up on stream before, but it's kind of the reason why I was a little disappointed on how TQC actually turned out overall. I spent more time on it, but I feel like I got less done. It's something that always annoyed me. There's also the fact that I feel like I got a second wind by the time I got to like map 21, 22. I started to pick up again. And that second wind never happened in TQC. I felt miserable the entire time. And then I slipped a disc. That was fantastic. Honestly, I feel like I should keep him alive and deal with these first. When we get the SSG, I can sort of clean this out a bit easier. The SSG's in this cave. So is an encounter actually, so need to be careful. I'm actually surprised they didn't have the encounter activate on the SSG. Nice low roll, but whatever. He was dead anyway. Spectres in here are very difficult to see, so I need to be careful with this rocket launcher. Probably just plasma all the way through. Ah, this fight. It has the potential to be like the hardest fight in this level. Because there's a lot that gets thrown at you here when you pick this up. I'd say it's more difficult for those who play more casually, again. Because, like, it's kind of a tight area. The cyber demons. Baron behind me, apparently. That I didn't even completely forgot existed. A little difficult to get two shot on him in this corridor. Also not the easiest fight to skip if you try to run past it. Because the demon's blocking the elevator. Oops. And then from here on out, the level just sort of devolves, if I'm honest, to just nothing. Again, I think my issue was just my workflow for these levels. I felt like I had to get map 28 done before I went to map 29. What I should have done is that once this layout was like finished after I did the cyber fight, I should have came back to this level later when I had better ideas and more time to think about what I wanted to do. But for some reason I was just thinking I'm just going to get this done now. And I shouldn't have. Because yeah, there's not a whole lot to the rest of this level. It's just a walk down. Some low tier fodder just sort of scatter around the place. A lot of green. Also, you can cheese this fight super fucking easily if you know it's coming as well. If you don't know it's coming, it's not that difficult to fight. The only thing the Archvils really have to revive at that point is like the low tier fodder. So it's not too bad. Yeah, if you know it's coming, it's just the easiest fight to cheese. Also, random cyber. I don't know why I decided to put him there, I just did. I actually need to pull him away. Because I want access to the secret. Oh yeah, he can't come over there, I forgot. There was an old build that used to have an archvile in this section that would cause problems, so I put a monster block line, and then I removed the archvile and forgot to remove the monster block lines, so the cyber can't get over here. Every cyber today has just ruined my life. They are all on point. They are unhappy that they're in this set. They are very, very, very pissed that they're in this set. Can you get in here, actually? Can. Whoa, don't want that to happen. Makes a cool silhouette, actually. I kind of wish that cave actually started like that and the Cyber Demon's silhouette could have been seen through the waterfall. Yeah, no, that's why we're revisiting, to see what I could have improved upon. The future. Well, I mean, I could have improved on shooting correctly. That'd be fucking great to do. Learn how to be good at the game. That'd be nice. Now, this Revenant that's currently screaming, I know where he is. There's a specific spot in the map where that Revenant can see you in advance and actually get into this area. I could not really figure out exactly where the fuck he could see you from. Because I was trying to force it many times and it just wouldn't work. It makes me think there might be a weird node builder hole somewhere that he can see through. Just whatever. Because he dies in this next fight anyway. And yes, you can actually just skip this whole fight and run straight to the exit. I'm sorry, what was I stuck on? Was I really stuck on that lip? I actually thought there was an enemy beside me, which is why I was so confused. Remember guys, you don't need to be good to make a map. Case in point. Okay, so this teleporter was like one of the last things I think added to the entire set. If you wanted to go backtrack to look for all the secrets or kill all the enemies, it was kind of a pain in the ass. So I added this to let the player come back to the very beginning. I don't know why it didn't cross my mind the first time round, but it was kind of funny. I found out that Mancubis could actually get on this teleporter and get stuck. Which this one in particular did exactly that. I can't remember who it was that found it. Somebody in chat found it. Which is very silly. Alright, now it's time for the best map in the entire set. The MIDI carries this map a bit, I think. MIDI's so good for this one. Such a good MIDI. So yeah, I didn't have the layout for this level planned, really. I just knew that map 29 was going to be the map where we come back through levels we were at before. And if you were curious, the segments where the Doom guy, the future Doom guy appears, those were built on this level, and then I copied them and pasted them on the maps they were originally from. So they were built on this level, and then pasted back in the other maps. So case in point, this one with the Baron one. This entire back area did not exist until after this map was constructed. This may actually be the best map in this set, in my eyes. Even though the final fight is sort of a nothing burger if you know how to handle Slaughter, it's actually pretty easy to deal with it. Everything else up to then... I think is good, and the MIDI carries a lot of this. I was going to use a specific Tristan MIDI that was used in TQC instead for map 29, and I'm kind of glad I used it for TQC instead. Even though I still don't feel like TQC deserves it, because it's such a good MIDI. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I got really lucky there. See, you will not see the past version of the Doom guy in any of these locations. I guess I'm sort of implying that it's like maybe parallel universe situations. Yeah, you don't see your own character, because technically you'd be like right around the beginning of this area, and then the future version would be coming through here. So every zone except the yellow zone, I believe, has a secret hiding somewhere in it. So this is the part we would teleport through and then jump down here, which you would see from over there in the Baron's Fortress. Now we have all the keys, we can go wherever we like. I think technically speaking, blue is the best one to start with, but I'm going to go red. Red had to get nerfed, actually, because the cackles that came from behind, there used to be a lot more of them. But this part is kind of spicy. Part of the reason is the amount of cackle demons come from behind. The other reason is this fucking archvile up here as well. It's a good thing I know how the layout of this map is, but yeah, there used to be a lot more cackles coming in from the back here, and it used to be very difficult to get through this if this was the first portal you took. So I had to nerf it a little bit. Yeah, we're back on map 7. This Archvile's also very difficult to kill. He just keeps running around. He's in just the most awkward spot imaginable. So this secret here is a little bit rough to find. This is one of the ones that I should have... Oh, it actually does show on the auto map. Never mind. I guess it does show on the auto map. But yeah, a lot of people had trouble finding this one, and the tell for it is actually not that great, but the lip at the top here is slightly lower than the rest of the rock. And that's like the only hint that you have that this exists. I mean, you could also argue that if you look over here on map 7, that's where the chainsaw secret was before. So you can kind of see that this exists from map 7, but it's a little fucked up to expect the player to remember that from map 7. Especially when this just looks like a random rock that has not much on it. See, again, I like to imagine that the future version of Doom guy cleared this area, forgot the key, and then came back around to get it again. But yeah, you would see the Doom guy, the future guy, run past this part right here when you go over there. You just see him slip by, and then he goes over and grabs the red key. deal with yellow last. Having a lot of rockets is good for the blue area. I expect the player to take the blue area first because it's the closest, so it's the easiest one to handle out of the three. Having a good amount of ammo is nice. Also, hey, it's back to map 15. It's on the boat. So it's kind of funny. When you look at this from map 16, you can see the Doom guy run past, but the ledge is actually too high. So on map 16, I had to actually raise the ledge up so that the Doom guy could be seen running past. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see him. Nice miss. So you would have two BFG shots for this guy if you really want to use them. And I will use one of them. I don't want to waste too much BFG at the moment. Oh, nice shot, buddy. Yeah, seeing the previous or next map from the map you're currently on is actually something I very much like. It wasn't done in Jam for lore reasons, but it will be in episode 2. But it's one of my favorite things. But there's a few maps in Duke Nukem 3D that does it, where you can see the next map from the previous one, and I think it's ever since that moment I've always just kind of liked seeing that. And then there's a few maps that also just do it. I'm trying to think of one. Fragport from way back when. If anybody remembers Fragport, holy shit. But Fragport did continuous level design like that. I don't recommend Fragport, by the way. It's aged like cheese behind the radiator, but you know, back in the day when there wasn't a whole lot of map sets to play, I used to actually play Fragport a fair bit. I should revisit that. I've actually not played it in like genuinely like 20 years at this point, I think. Probably just under 20 years. Nice, he barely saw me on that one. Oh, fuck, he revived him. He revived the cultist, holy shit. That actually could have done way more damage. I'm surprised it didn't. Alright, now it's time for the ultimate fight. Which is kind of amusing that the hardest fight in the game is actually on map level 1. Well, I say in the game, it's actually not the hardest fight in the game, but it's the one that kills a lot of players the first time through. Especially kills the casual players the first time through. This is the first, like, proper slaughter arena that they'll actually come across in this set. We're not including the arena, because the arena is too easy. Now upset Deetsaw. It's hard to coordinate in a community yeah, the continuous level stuff is difficult to do in a community project, but not impossible. It would depend on the community of people you have together, but it's definitely doable. A bit more coordination required is all. I might do that in the Found Magic, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure the Found Magic is actually happening. If anybody's unsure of what the Found Magic is, it's a plan I have to do in 2024, where it's going to be a community project, where I give people the weapon set from TQC and have the small community that we have built up over the years build up a map set using those weapons and enemies that exist in TQC. But it's based off of a joke where I'm like, holy fuck, I'm being surrounded by animals right now. It's based on a single joke that chat made years ago. Oh, not years ago, sorry. Weeks ago, I should say, when we were working on the second Anno Admiral, where I was like, what do I call the second map set? What would be a good sequel name to The Lost Magic? And just about every single person said The Found Magic. So I've decided that's what we're doing. We're gonna make a dumb map set based on one joke made during Nano Admiral 2. How about Lost Technology? See, there we go. There's more iterations of it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna let these animals out because like they're surrounding me right now. Like all of them are surrounding me. Yeah, I think the dog wants out to poop. Anyway, I'll be setting up on my Discord if anybody wants to jump in. I'll be keeping my eye out for any bot accounts because there's a lot of bot accounts jumping in. But yeah, I was going to set up a channel this year to see about gauged interest. I will probably put a few rules in it. Like, if you're going to make a map fucked up, don't make it too fucked up. We'll see what happens when I get there. I don't want to deny people's creativity too much. I don't want it to be a DIY 2 situation. Whereas, you know, if I can't beat it, then it gets kicked out. I might set the bar to be Flame Dragon though. If Flame Dragon can't beat it and hurt me plenty, then it needs to be changed. Maybe I'll use him as my fucking measuring stick again. I'm so sorry, Flame Dragon. Anyway, big fight. So I think these two archviles are actually part of the reason this is so rough for a lot of people running through the first time. Yeah, get fucked in UV, but reason won't hurt me plenty. I mean, I actually don't think that's a terrible idea, actually. Because I know there's a lot of people who might be partaking in this that might want to make spicier stuff, most likely. And the thing is, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'll limit the entries. If people want to make more than one map, if people are like, I want to make something fucked, but I also want to make something a little more casual friendly, I'll be kind of separating the difficulty into episodes. Because Flame Dragon might make his first map for the Found Magic, which is actually part of the reason why I want to actually do it. I want to make Flame Dragon map. I want to make Flame Dragon make something. So there will probably be maps that are a lot more on the easier side. Don't encourage to eat. I mean, I really shouldn't. I want to see if he can make something that is technically fucked, but is still something that a casual player could get through to some extent. It might not be possible, but it would be curious to see. Alright, so there's a little bit of an issue with this, especially on GZ Doom, I believe. Holy shit. So first of all, if you actually back up into here, it's the loudest noise you've ever heard in your entire life, and it scares the shit out of you, because there's so many things teleporting at once. But the amount of rockets that are teleporting in can actually cause a bit of lag. Oh, that's not what the rockets are, but yeah. So yeah, at this point, a bunch of things are spawning in. The Cyberbeam is meant to chase you out so that you come out here, but you don't really have to. And it just becomes a not too difficult slaughter, to be honest. This is not really much of a fight. The best way to handle this fight is to not do what I'm doing right now, which is trying to pick up rockets and getting myself killed. The best way to handle this fight is to go to where the imps are and just camp in there. Because there's not enough imps to stop you from digging in. And once you're here, you just kind of have free reign. Just easy peasy at this point. I wish I would have put more imps. I think I reduced the number for a reason. But I wish I put either more imps or Hell Knights or something else to stop the player doing this exact thing. Because it just makes the whole fight just a cakewalk at this point. You just don't even give a shit. Everything's killing each other, it's whatever. It's not a difficult final fight, unfortunately. If I could go back, I would definitely change a lot of things about it. I'd probably make the arena change as well. Change the shape of the arena, open up some doors. But we were running out of time. This map 29 actually took me 2 to 3 days, I think. I was starting to run low on time. And, I mean, while I know people like to change a lot about their Nano Wadmo stuff after the fact, I wanted to make sure that the core gameplay of what I designed remains the same. I haven't done that with TQC, though. Most of it remains the same, but there's a lot of stuff I had to change. Because, it was garbage. Yeah, if I could go back, I'd improve this fight significantly. I thought he was infighting, which is why I was surprised he shot me. But I guess he doesn't give a shit. Yeah, if D-Saw makes something giga-fucked, they could probably put him on, like, the final level, or maybe even the secret level. Actually, to be fair, there is a map 32, well, a second secret level slot that could be filled with something fucked. Since it's been somewhat tradition that the secret level is more fucked than the rest of the map set. So maybe we can shove D-Saw's map in there, depending on what giga-fuck things he makes. I suppose the other thing that makes this slightly scary is that this is like the one map, one of few maps where if you fall, that's you done. You cannot progress, you're just done. Because there's no way back up when you fall, you're just dead. There's a little scary in the speedrun that's doing a D2 all, and they get to this point, and they're afraid of falling. I think BF Ganondorf actually had one run that died here because he did in fact fall right at the very end, which sucks. Yeah, that's the thing with D-Saw. You've got a lot of stuff in your hands. I don't know how long I'd keep the window open for. Alright, anyway. That was the last fight, unfortunately. Again, a lot of people do kind of struggle a little bit in this, especially if it was the first time you're running through. You don't actually know where you're going. And where you want to go, but like the imps, getting rid of the imps and just like hiding in there is the best strategy, which is a little unfortunate. It's pretty cheesy if I'm honest. Anyway. The Lost Magic. The last map. I'm actually going to bring up, I'm glad you brought that up, Grendel Keeper, because I'm going to actually talk about it at the end. We're almost at the end. But I want to talk about people mapping in general. Yeah, map 30 was always going to be a calm map with not much happening. That was always the plan. Map 29 was meant to be the actual final map. Now, I do love people coming in here and forgetting about these blue crystals. I suppose that's one quote-unquote good thing about not using the crystals that often. Even though I really should have. People come in here and forget that you can shoot these. His screen. So yeah, the only enemy in this final area is the wizards and cultists. One that spawns behind you. And there's a whole bunch of this. Just many screams. Which is kind of hilarious, if I'm honest. I also like the music choice, honestly. I'm kind of sad about it in a way, because it's weird. I didn't feel this way about TQC, but once we actually hit day 31, and it was over, I kind of felt miffed about it, actually. I kind of wanted to keep going, as weird as that is. Even how exhausting it is. I didn't feel that way about TQC, though. I was glad it was fucking over when it was over. Holy shit. And now we restore balance to the universe. And open up the fat portal. I think I actually called this texture fat portal. This is just a big way portal. Now, I don't know what this pedestal is. I didn't really give this much time. I feel like if I had more time, I would have made this more grand. Because it's just a pentagon with 5 crystals on it. Now, I hadn't thought of a sequel yet. When I did this, it's like the yellow crystal and the white crystal have never appeared throughout the entire fucking set. I also love people shooting the blue crystal when they get here as well. I also didn't have the big crystal sprites for all of them. I probably should use the big crystal sprites, but yeah, if I had more time, I would have probably made this much grander than it actually is, because it's just sort of a weird pentagon. But I'm glad I set up these 5 crystals so that I had room for a sequel if I decided to do it later down the line. I'm pretty sure at the end of this, I said I did not want to do another Nano Wadmo. And then come October, well, here we go again. Another Nano Wadmo begins. And we finish up by walking into myhouse.wad. And you can't go back through the portal. Also, it's a little slick, but when you actually go through this doorway, this portal vanishes forever. And that's it. The end. Thank you for playing. And most of this level was spent on this house. I'm glad I did, but at the same time, I wish I spent more time on the, like, final 5 pedestals to make them look cool. But I'm glad I worked on this. Got these textures in. Clean toilet water. It's not deep blue. It's not covered in chemicals. Also, there's a tiny Easter egg in here. It's quite difficult to come across, but, Medi's fault. I'm trying to remember how we got there. I think it's up here. Yeah, it's up here. You come up here. Come over here. Oh, whoops. Wrong angle. So Medi came over here and found a hom. So I decided to fix it and added that. From the sea when he gets over there. Alright, now for most players, this is where the map would end. Because, you know, you would get over here, you'd sit down, just look at this same tree forest. And there'd be no exit. But there's no way I would let that happen, because then you wouldn't get your D2 walls. That'd be silly. So there is an exit. For anybody who doesn't want it spoiled and wants to play this themselves and not see the super secret, I would recommend you look away now. We're now going to go and walk into the secret exit. People miss this when they're having a wander for a secret, and I'm glad that they do. My favorite is when they run around the outside in this direction, because if you run around in this direction, it's actually really difficult to see it. It's so hard to see it if you run around this way. And then people see the box to get distracted. Both glides in here. And if you run around this way, it's actually also still difficult to see because there's actually a lot of trees sort of blocking the view of it. Which, again, was intentional. But if you're slow and you're paying attention... There's a little lip here. Unless you get outside... I kind of wish I didn't use red on red. Also, bitrate time. The bitrate loves this fucking room. It loves this room. Just absolutely crusty. Now, the par time is 11:06. If you convert that into seconds, you could probably guess what the number is. But that's the Lost Magic. What do the numbers mean? So this is the what do the numbers mean is a bit of a meme. I feel bad for Derek. This is one of the reasons I need to actually finish Jam. But well, I need to finish just the map set. In just the map set, there is going to be an overarching puzzle that goes out through the whole set. But in episode 1, I showed pieces of this puzzle. And unfortunately, you can't solve the puzzle because the whole thing isn't finished yet. And Derek got kind of pissed because he didn't know what the numbers meant. And, you know, he's got every right to be pissed because he was collecting them only to be told, oh, it'll be finished when the whole thing comes out. And it kind of annoyed him. So it's a little bit of a meme. That's what the what do the numbers mean come from. That's what that's all about. Now, this would technically, canonically, lead into Jam. But then TQC happened. So it doesn't quite lead into Jam. Just the map set is a lot harder, by the way. It's quite a bit spicier. Alright, well, that was the Lost Magic. I want to say that even though there's, like, looking back on it, there's a few things I would definitely change. I'm still extremely happy about this set. This is easily one of the best things I've done in the shortest span of time. The goal I was reaching for was, for the most part, reached. I wanted to make a set that was a lot more on the easier side, more accessible to casuals, easier for people playing mods, etc. And while, again, not perfect, I'm not going to pretend it's perfect. There's a few bits of it that's quite sluggish. A few derivative ideas, a few ideas that have kind of been quote-unquote repeated. As a whole, I think this is a pretty good set. I still think it's better than TQC, but some people have disagreed with this. Some people think TQC is actually a step up. I might just be, at the moment, still annoyed at TQC's development, which is why I can't see it as being superior. Again, development for this went way smoother than TQC, and I think that's part of the reason why I'm still somewhat miffed about how TQC turned out. But maybe after a few more months, I'll warm up to it. You wait till TQC is final? I mean, we might be final soon, actually. It's not far off. The multiplayer version you played is basically nearly on par with what the final version is going to be. So yeah, I said I wasn't going to do NanoWabo next year. I might, but if I do, I'm not doing another 32 megawatt. It is not happening. I have an idea for a Hexen set that would only be 11 maps long. It would specifically be 11 maps long, 12 at a push. I would not go for another 32. But I've got other projects that need to be done. Specifically, Jam is like the biggest thing to do. Jam is very important. Alright guys, ready for a bug? So, you can't progress from this point onwards. The sorcerer just blocks you from progressing. I believe this has something to do with the animation frames. I never figured out how to fix this, so you just get stuck. It's fine if you do this on GZ Doom. Like, it works fine there, but it doesn't work on, like, DSDA Doom and whatnot. It doesn't work on Boom sets. But yeah, that was fun to look through. Fingers crossed. We work more next year. I just want to say that, like, I have noticed a lot of people have said that this map, like me working on this and this map set being released, has actually inspired a lot of people to do mapping. And to me, that's better than what I could have ever asked for. Like, genuinely, if you feel like you want to do maps, you should actually just go do maps. Everybody starts somewhere. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, I'm going to make my first map, it's going to suck. Yes, you're right, it will. It will indeed suck giant nuts. My first maps sucked giant nuts. My first map was a fucking sperm. and the exit line was facing the wrong way, so you couldn't finish the level. That was my first level. And here we are now. King Dime's first level didn't even have an exit. If he kept going, he could have. I don't know. Lord knows what he would do. I actually still want King Dime to make some maps, but he never will. Or maybe he will. Maybe he'll come out of nowhere. My first map's on a cackle. Then he could be Pecha. Then he could be Pecha. But yeah, I like to encourage people to map, and if anybody has any questions, and people did have questions during NaNoWriMo, I like to answer as many questions as I can. And I'm still willing to do that. If anybody has questions about mapping while I'm doing, like, literally anything, if I can answer them, I will try to. But I want to just encourage people to map. Maybe not for NaNoWriMo, unless you really want to super commit to that. I wouldn't recommend NaNoWriMo as your first foray into it. But just map. Make levels, or make games, whichever. Like, we need more of this. We need more creativity in the world. I know people have the lost magic in them to make good maps. That was so fucking corny. I don't even know why I said that. That was pretty terrible, honestly. Yeah, just get the ball rolling. Even if it looks like ass, even if it plays like ass, just get the ball rolling. You don't need to release your first ever set. And if you want somebody to test your first ever set, as long as it's not completely cooked, you know, as long as it's not like, hey, I'm going to give you a equivalent to Pooger's Map 29. Can you test this for me? The answer will be no. The answer will be no. But if you want to do your first ever set, or you want to have a set you want me to test, this year I'll be doing way more game development. Or sorry, next year, sorry. It's not this year yet. We've only got an hour left. But next year we'll be doing a lot more game development. That's kind of the dream, is to work a lot more on game dev stuff. That includes mapping, but that also includes opening Game Maker and programming and actually making a game. That doesn't mean I'm not going to play games on the stream anymore. It doesn't mean I've turned into a full game developer on the stream, but it's what I want to do, it's what I want to focus on. I feel like I should have done this years ago and I just didn't. But yeah, download Doom Builder, get the ball rolling. You can make this, you can make things better than this, I guarantee. What kind of game are you planning to make? I have way too many games written up that need to be developed. I have the games for different genres that need to be done. But right now, this first one is just going to be a platformer, pretty much. The one that everybody makes is like one of the first set of games they make is a platformer. That's kind of what it is. But I'm not going to try to make anything like industry changing. I'm not going to try to come in through the front door and be like, hey, I'm going to develop something that changes the industry. I'm not going to create the next Undertale. At least I fucking hope not. I'm not going to create the next piece of tower, but I just want to make a game. See, Flame Dragon's making a nice little pun there, boyo. Sneaking that in right at the end. Alright, well. You have a Tugger map. I kind of want to play that Tugger's map, to be honest. That's why I want Tugger's to be finished. So I can play it. I really want to play that Tugger's map. Well, that's it. I'm gonna end it there. It's gonna be New Year's in an hour's time for me, so I'm gonna go get that ready. Next year, maybe around the same time, I'll look at TQC again. Look at it, and maybe I will be less mad about it. We'll see. But yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate all the support that this map set actually got. It's still wild to me that it even showed up in the CAC Awards this year. Hopefully we can finish Jam and get that as a CAC Award. Probably won't happen though. We'll see. We'll see.